introduction, and I think we are a little bit late. So straightforward, I'll jump to the presentation and then we'll take it from there. So I'll present Shama ma'am.
Yes, yes. Yes, ma'am. You present from your own.
So welcome all participant. I think it is lunchtime. So hope everyone had a very good meal and their minds are open so that they understand something. If you have any questions, you please note down and you can put into the chat. I think last 10 minutes we will take it for chat. As of now, we'll start and go through. I have put it into a structured way in the sense that I wanted you to understand from the product point of view. So when you say smart and sustainable farming, there are multiple options involved in these two areas. It is not a single point where you can say that, okay, these are the smart devices, these are the smart, sustainable farming methods. Inside that, there is an integration of multiple technologies, multiple ways. So what I wanted you to understand as a faculty, as a student, so that you can guide other people in this way, so that you have complete knowledge of a complete product. So it can be any agrotech product, or it can be related to any other field product, where you understand that how the technology is merged to create a product. So that is the main idea and agenda for my presentation. If you come across any doubts, please note it down in chat and we'll take it later. So how it is arranged is initially the introduction, and then there are some of the vertical which my company as Argus Embedded Systems done. Then I'll go through the complete electronic product development process. It's process which will give you an idea what goes inside when you say that, okay, you have drones, you have some other farming products, what exactly goes behind the scenes. So I have covered all the product and PCBA manufacturing process. An important point of manufacturing is some wire harness and cable assembly also. So basically, when you see any product, inside that complete assembly will be done for multiple things. So those things I will focus on. Then we'll go through the compliance requirements. Any product which you want to sell into the market, or you want to use for India or any specific country, there are specific compliances requirement which you should be aware of. Then we come to the smart and sustainable farming, how these products and what are these products which we can use for the product in the farming. Then I have covered some of the sensors which you can understand more onto that, and those are used in the agrotech products. After that, we'll go through some of the products which we have developed for some of our clients. Then I'll go through some of the statistics, and then we will understand how you can basically contribute, or how your students, or if you have any other ideas, how you can make it into a successful product. So this is an agenda for this. Let's start. So this is my company, very brief overview. We are established in around 2011, and we have delivery center in US, UK, UAE. We have done complete products solutions for different domains. Basically, we are into automotive, medical, agrotech is part of one of the domains. And there are multiple industries for compliances like IPC, SMTA. All these are mostly related to electronics. So these are the components which are required for any product engineering. So in the product engineering, when we say what are the major components, again, inside if you go, there are multiple things, but we are covering here a basic idea of what things goes behind. So there will be hardware design, the silicon design, the quality engineering. So when you talk about hardware designing, there is a method called schematic designing, design analysis. All these are specific tools which comes for these particular work. So when you say that, when you see any printed circuit board, or if you see any motherboard, if you see your computer, routers, or any other product in which PCBA is involved, so there, if you see, these are the tools which is used to design that hardware. Then comes the silicon design. Nowadays, if you see, now many products are coming with FPGA. So hardware ICs are there, and then FPGAs are there. So for ASIC and IP design, nowadays semiconductor, all India is moving ahead with the semiconductor IC design and development. So all these things comes under that FPGA design, development, physical design, then validation comes into that. Once you have done, there is another area which is called as quality engineering, in which you test it. Basically, whatever product you make, it is very important that you test it, deploy it, test it, and verify it so that it works as per your requirements. Then comes the cloud. So you have seen for IoT based statistics, dashboard. What are those? Those are the cloud solution. Or if you see mobile application, nowadays every second day new mobile applications are coming, Windows application are coming. So if you have any idea of any of the products, you have to think in this direction, whether it is a standalone device, whether it's a cloud integrated device, or whether you want to use it as a mobile application, or you should have a Windows. So let's say your laptop is connected to the device, and then it is sending the data, or you are taking the data. So these are some of the areas in which it is done. Again, embedded software comes when you write in hardware. Inside that, whatever works is called firmware or the embedded software. So there you have to have all the algorithms, applications, you have bring up softwares, you should have integration of all the other peripherals. So we call it as a peripheral. So all the peripherals should be integrated in your software, which goes inside your product. Then comes the manufacturing. So you have, so initially all these, whatever in product engineering we talk about, that is about the design. Now when you are coming, then you have to manufacture it. So here comes the electronic manufacturing. So when you manufacture, you have to have the sourcing. Sourcing in the sense you are just buying all the components. So you source all the components, then printed circuit board has to be designed. In India, we can have till 12 layers PCB. So when you say printed circuit board, there are multiple layers for this circuit board. As your complexity increases, your level of layers in the printed circuit board increases. So let's say C Dot is a telecom company. They have made 32 layers, 40 layers PCBs. For Agrotech products, generally 4 to 6 layers, because it is not very complex. You have to get all the data, you have to send the data. So generally 2 to 4 layers PCBs are very sufficient, but you have to design your PCB so that as per your requirement. So component, then enclosures will come. How, let's say your product goes in outside the home or the inside environment. So if it is outside, so rain proofing has to done. So there are some standard for the enclosures. So it should be IP67 verified. It should be, there should not be any effect of the rain, or any mold should not come inside the electronics, because electronics will fail if you don't have those kind of enclosures. So all this design has to be done, or those aspect has to be thought of. If you have sourcing, then you come to the assembly. So assembly is nothing but you are actually assembling all the things. So you have printed circuit board, you are putting or mounting components onto that. Then you have cable and wire harness. So some specialized cables are required. Generally in automotive domain, or generally in medical domain, if you see, they have in all the devices, they have very specific or custom cable requirements. So all these things you have to assemble, and then there is the final system assembly. Once your product is ready, then you go to the test engineering. So engineering, how it works? Generally, you will have initially prototypes. Once prototypes are ready, then you have to go for compliances or environmental test. Then there will be functional test. And if some complex projects are there, then for that test jig development is to be done. Another point.
Slides are not moving.
Mhm.
Your slides are not moving.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah,
Yes,
sorry. You are seeing which slide?
first slide only.
Okay. I'll again stop sharing and again let me start the sharing again. So this one we talked about. Can you see the product engineering slide?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so this we already covered. This also we have covered. So cloud, mobile application, embedded software. So device drivers will come into this. Okay, so I was talking about now manufacturing. So this you can see the slides now, right? So this is your manufacturing. So where you actually manufacture the product. Now another important aspect for manufacturing is mechanicals, in which you define whether which kind of design will be for your enclosure, or you want metal. So let's say some specific requirement is if you have some oil and gas or some safety requirement. So the enclosure has to be explosion proof. So those kind of standards are there where you make those kind of enclosure, so that even though it goes into any defense related or any oil and gas related domain, it does not burst, so that your electronics is safe inside that. Now we'll move to electronic product development process. So basically this process is what is, let's say you want to develop your own product. What is your first step? What you have to do? So you have idea. So that idea you will share with anyone. Then there will be brainstorming. You come up with some of the points. So first thing will be you need to note down those points. So we call it as a requirement and specifications definition. For any type of product you develop, this will be the first step, in which you have to clearly note down the requirements. What kind of requirement, what your product is supposed to do. So your product is, let's say you want to make a drone. So what exactly you want to make into this? Or you want to, let's say you want to make a small IoT device in which you want to get all the data from the sensors and then send it to the, or you don't want to send, let's say it's a standalone device in which an LCD screen, it will just show you the temperature and humidity of your soil. A very simple device. So you will note down. So what things are there? What is your requirement? What specification you want? This becomes your first step. Once you have everything ready, then these are the actual implementation steps. So you should have a company, or if you know somebody who can do, these are the steps which is to be taken to achieve that. So initial will be your architecture design. You have written everything in English. You have written that, okay, I need those sensors. So you note down that, okay, I need the temperature, I need the humidity. Then it should be displayed on the LCD. Do you have any specific size requirement? No. So any size is okay for us, but it should be small. So you write, okay, small is the requirement. And then what it should do, what kind of sensor it has to do. So all these things will be done in the hardware architecture design. So the company or the person who is implementing your device, they will come up with the component selection. So they will say, okay, one microcontroller, this microcontroller is required. These kind of sensors are required. So sensors also, multiple sensors comes into picture. Now, if anything you want to decide, you should know what is the cost of those sensors and whether overall product, you should have some target price for the product. How do you define your target price? Based on competitor target prices. Let's say you are making this, we are taking this example that only temperature and humidity sensor you are making. So now you should search in everywhere and you find out what is the minimum price, what is the maximum price. Now you see what your product is going to give extra for it. Based on that, the team will select the component, then they will do the schematics design and the layout design. So schematics and PCB layout design is something which is actual implementation of your product into the software. So it is like actually making the printed circuit board. Now your board is ready, then next step will be your firmware development. Now all the requirement which you have done, okay, every 5 seconds it has to read the data and show onto the LCD. All those things will be done into the firmware. There will be bootloader, there will be drivers, all the peripherals. Let's say you want SD card. So let's say you want SD card, all data to be saved into the SD card. So all these things will be written in the firmware. All the logics, all the algorithms, whatever you want, everything will be in the firmware. Now comes the application. Now you are not satisfied only with the LCD. You want to see in your, let's say, mobile also. Now at that time you have to decide, you want to see it on an app, or you want to go to browser and so just type your address and you want to see it. So it becomes your application development. Do you want to have on the cloud always running so that in the world anyone can access it? And you can show that, okay, in your farm or in your area, you have put 10 sensors and they can access it and they can see the data. So if that is the requirement, then comes the web applications or the cloud application. And inside that you have UI, UX, API. So all this will come in the software development. Then the mechanicals, wire harness, enclosures, these things will come. Yeah. Then next is, now your product on paper or on design, it is done. Now actual assembly will take place. So SMT will happen through hole assembly. So these are the terms for the components. So some components are SMT, some are through hole. You have to actually solder those components into the PCB. So based on that, those things are coming into picture. Then there is a process called reflow, web soldering. You don't have to understand in very detail, but these are some of the terms which you will know when you are going into your own product development. So AOI, X-ray inspection. So we have to see all the, we have to verify whether any issues comes in the printed circuit board. Let's say trace weights are proper, copper has some issues or not, some dry soldering has happened or not. All these things will be done using the AOI and X-ray inspection to find out those issues. Now system integration. So till now you have done your firmware, you have done hardware, application. Now everything you integrate into one. Then you do the integration and then debugging and optimization. Basically, you debug. So let's say one sensor, you are not able to get the accurate data. You want another sensor, or you want maybe some architecture changes. You want gyroscope values also. So all these things you will do and optimize, and then prototype validation is done. So this is prototype. So prototype is nothing but once you make your design, you are validating those using 3 or 10 or 5 prototypes, and you are testing it thoroughly. Then comes the compliance and the certification. So generally what we do is, generally we'll make 5 prototypes. 2 you send it to compliance and certification labs for all this. It is mandatory that you should have some of the electronics REC test, EMC testing should be done for your products so that you can sell this product. See, ultimately, the main aim of you making any product is to sell it, to make money out of it. If it is not compliant, then nobody can buy it. So you should know that there is a very big part of any product development is compliance.
Ma'am, your voice muted.
Ma'am, unmute yourself. Ma'am, please unmute yourself.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, yes.
Now it's fine?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So now we are going to. So you have heard about these things, right? Product development and all those things. So anyway, moving on to PCBA manufacturing process. So again, manufacturing process for printed circuit board assembly also, there are multiple steps. You have to go through assembly, QC, cleaning, testing. There are some tests called cold check, final cleaning, conformal coating, potting. So these are the steps for the manufacturing process. These are some of the machines which are in our factory. So there, these are used for actually screen printing and inspection. So just to give an idea. So these are called the reflow machines. These are called X-ray, AOI. So from the PCBA will go from this line. So this is called complete assembly line. So testing FPT will be there. These are the test fixture, functional tester. These are the soldering rework stations. Ultimately, this is your printed circuit board. So this is the printed circuit board, which will have your all the component assembled and your functionality to be verified on this. This is another wire harness and cable assembly. Again, it is a simple process in which you go through all the steps, cutting, stripping, wire cleaning, and then you go to the final QC. These are the products for wire harness and cable assembly. So again, if you are making a specific product, you should have special cable assembly for your product. These are the cable and wire harness machines. This is again mechanical process. So mechanical also design, analysis, customization, tool design, all these things is to be taken care. Now coming to the compliance requirement. So compliance is requirement is very important part of any product basically. So this I have taken one of the example for Agrotech drone certification requirement. Let's say you want to make your own drone, or you want to do so. In Hyderabad, multiple companies are there. Let's say Marut drones are there, or other companies are there through which we have worked. But mostly complete drone we are not making in India as of now. We are importing, we are just assembling. So it is more like, but still, even though you are doing that, you should have these kind of authorization and certification clearances to use those drones. Now another drone DD program is also coming, in which a special government is encouraging people to get involved, and then you start using drones. But these are some of the things which you should be aware, that for any product, compliances certification you should have. These are for electronic products. So let's say for India, you have BIS. For wireless, if you have any wireless, let's say you said that you need on your mobile connectivity with your product, then via Wi-Fi, Bluetooth or IoT module, if you want to use, then WPC certification you need. Similarly, European CE marking is there. CE marking is very important. If you want to sell any of the product for US, FCC marking. If you want to sell to EU, CE marking. CE marking is what? It is safety, health, EMC and environmental compliances. This is required if you want to sell your product outside India. These are just standards which you should know if you are targeting those markets. Now coming to the farming. So smart and sustainable farming. Basically, as I initially mentioned, it is not a single thing. It's like integration of multiple things, and how Your goal is to improve the efficiency. You want to optimize the resources and enable precision farming. So how do you achieve that, or what exactly you can do? So these are some of the sensors which you should have idea that these are the sensor which you can use in your product. So ultimately you should know what is the goal. So your goal is to improve efficiency. You want to make any product. What exactly, what is the problem? What solution you are offering to them? So in that way, you have to match it with whether you need any sensor, you need what exactly you need, what data you need, how do you improve the efficiency of your farming, what technology you want to integrate to achieve that. So these are some of the sensors which are used in current products. Just to give an idea, I have compiled them in a single way. So you have all kind of soil and environmental sensors. So you want to track soil moisture, nutrient or temperature. So now many companies are there which have made those devices. They are putting it onto the farm and they are getting all the idea or all the things. So it is like they are selling you a consolidated solution. But the problem with these kind of solution is it's very costly. And if you have a less farm, or you have a very let's say a hectare, 1 hectare or 2 hectare, which then it becomes very costly for you to enable or integrate everything and go through some of the companies which are very big company. They will not have. Instead of that, you can have some small kind of your own. You can make your own setup in which you install all these things and you track for yourself. So how you are tracking your moisture, nutrient, temperature. So these kind of sensors are available and you have to integrate that with your solutions. So monitoring, so there is soil moisture sensor which works on capacitive and resistive. Again, there will be a slight difference in that. Then temperature will come. Then there is a pH sensor. So pH sensor, it is used to measure the soil acidity or alkalinity. So this is one of the major sensor, pH sensor, which is very much required if you want to monitor the condition of your soil. So pH sensor is must for these things. Again, you want to measure the nutrient sensors, then special NPK sensors will come, which you can integrate with your solution. Water and irrigation, again, water flow sensors are coming. So these sensors, we are not making, or we are not we are not making these sensors. Your solution is to integrate these sensors and do what you want to do. Basically, you will have one MCU, you integrate these sensors, and then you find out the solution for your problem which you are seeing. Let's say your quality, water quality for in your nearby area is very bad. You want to see how to improve. Then you have to measure. So for measuring those, you need all these kind of sensors. Then weather and climate. So again, weather and climate, these sensors will come. Rainfall sensor, barometric pressure sensors. Now chlorophyll sensors are coming, crop canopy sensors are coming, where you can utilize all these things to monitor. Let's say plant growth monitoring you want to do. So optical sensor will come, ultrasonic. So it will, as per your software, you can just put the threshold. You understand that, okay, within these many days, this is the growth for your crop. So in this way, you can monitor all the sensors. Again, for livestock, and let's say you have, so farming is not alone farming. You should have livestock. Everything is integrated in farming. So say if you want to make it a sustainable, farming is not only crops. You should have some livestock. You should have some dairy. You should have, no, if you are going for organic farming, then again multiple things will come into picture. If you are going with pesticide farming, again multiple fertilizers will come. So so you should have, so let's say this is for livestock farming. So biometric and wearable sensors are used for cattle. I think nowadays everywhere they are putting this RFID chips on all the livestock for monitoring, but that is not attached to the any cloud. Whatever we are seeing is just for tracking that livestock is, or that cow or any goat. So they are just counting the number where all the ownership will be put into that sensor. So these are other sensors. So GPS tracker will be there. So RFID tags is what people are using for animal ID and tracking. Now milk quality sensors will also come. So farm machinery and environmental, again, vibration load sensors will come. So this is for, let's say, big farms or big machinery if you want to have, or there you want to check the basically environmental monitoring you want to do. So camera-based sensors are nowadays coming where you can do the pest detection, like you can just put the image and then you can, using AI and ML, you can find out what kind of pest it is there. So those kind of things you can do. And ultimately it will go to the connectivity platform. So once you have all the data, you have to analyze the data. But AI ML is not necessarily required all the time. See, AI and ML is something which is good to have, but it is not like that every time you should have such a big everything you should have in the first go. Always when you develop any product, you start with the standalone with the minimum features. You do not want to make it so big that it becomes unviable or unfeasible. Because I'll give you some more examples how you can do. So this robotics and drone, this is also now everywhere using, but not for the small players. This all are going for the big farms. Then vertical farming, hydroponics, controlled environment. So these things are there. Plantix diagnosis is another good AI crop. So AI is good. AI, we should use it. But if you want to you do not want to make it now. What you want to do is you want to make a solution and then you integrate AI in the later stages of your things. So in that way, you can get all the suggestions and treatments. This is one very good example they have developed this. Punjab Agriculture University has developed this remotely operated two-wheel paddy transplantation. So what they have, so this is very simple. I mean, we all know, if you are related or if you have seen farming when you do this paddy farming, everybody will be knee deep water, and then they have to, one by one, they have to put all this things. And it is very labor exhaustive process. But you see, by somebody has thought it that, okay, we should find a solution, and they have come up with this solution. So if you can see in the image, the person is standing there and remotely he is managing that. So this is a prototype which is, I think, recently developed by Punjab Agriculture University. Now comes the cost of the product. See, okay, okay, you have thought about some solution, you think that it will good, but you should know what are the points in which cost you have to incur the cost. So if you see high-end agriculture spraying drone cost almost 14 lakhs. So for normal farmers, this is unviable solutions. Spraying drones is almost 1 lakh. So these things are still costly, and that's why we are seeing very less, or we should say that when we are aware, I mean, if you are aware, you influence 5 people, we don't have to go for high-end things. We have to go for low-end things, and which will improve their efficiency, and in which they actually get connected to the technology. Because farming is one which is very important for all of us. We know that. But if farming and technology gap is not filled, then it will take another 10 to 20 years, and then it is not a growth path. So everyone should understand that technology is there, but we have to make sure that technology is not that much costly that farmer cannot afford it. So if you make your product design and development, there will be NRE charges. So let's say you want to make a very simple devices. Generally, it will be like 1 lakh, 2 lakh, 3 lakh. You can make the prototype. There is nothing like that. Compliances cost is something which depends on your which type of product you want to make it. So compliances is third party labs. So they will go through. So generally, I would say 10 to 15 lakhs you should keep for compliances cost if it is a complex product, Agrotech product. If it is a simple product, within 5 to 10 lakhs, you should be able to get all the compliances certification. So one is your development charges. So development charges is when you are making your product. Then you have compliances charges. These charges are other than your normal business or marketing charges. So these are the costs which you should be aware of. Now, these are some of the products which are developed by our company. So this is a smart greenhouse. So this we have done for one of the US company. So Agrotech products, I mean, we have done for few customers, but for particularly this greenhouse was done for US based company. They have everything they are doing in-house. So now I think in India also it is coming up, but this they have done. So everything is cloud connected. 3-4 control cards are there. All kind of sensor, actuator are there, and it can be managed remotely as well as it can be managed. You can go inside and you can manage. So it has a nutrient feed pump. We have some pH control has to be there. Then CO2, humidity, temperature, all these things has to be maintained properly. There are some of feeding and mixing tank cards are there. So you have you have to monitor. Then you have to open the walls and then you have to close. So all these things, then solenoids are there to make it all remote. And then they have this app also. So app is there in which you can just, so Modbus is another protocol through which you can just connect. So normal Ethernet, you can use it and it will, all boards are connected and you can monitor that what is happening inside it. This is another one in which this is for Indian customer. So they wanted the root irrigation. So this will, as I said, trigger alarms, LCD, and it has to be a rust resistance sensors. This is another cloud-based. So whatever you, all those things, cloud-based are there. So it will just capture all the data and it will send to the cloud. This is another, but this is, as I told you, VLSI FPGA board. So this is complete environmental monitoring system in which LDR, light dependent register, is used to acquire the environmental data. So sensor outputs and an FPGA, using FPGA ADC communication. So we are just sending the data to the cloud. Now coming to the, see, these are IoT, sensors, AI and cloud. See, all these things are coming up. We have to adopt. We have to adopt. I'm not saying that we are left behind if we are not including technology into normal farming techniques. So we have to get adopted, and each one of you are important in understanding and making sure that our farmers understand the importance of all this technology innovations, which can be used to not as a burden, but to improve their farming techniques. Now, these are some of the statistics. If you see agriculture, we all know that's the backbone. But how many customers are actually digitally aware? crores, 1.79 crores, which is very less. Then FPOs are coming. So those FPO are started. I mean, but you see the numbers. I mean, 8875, how many people are there as a farmer? But 8,000 numbers, it's very less, very less. I mean, it is really negligible. So we have to do something about it. So micro irrigation, solar pumps are installed. Government is doing it, but if you have something, if you can do something, that's really good. Drones also, now drones are coming up. It's a new thing, which is early stage, but I would say that it is growing. But still, it is not cost effective for many, but it is growing. And we should make sure that we reach to that stage that everyone should be able to use for basic needs. Rajasthan, if you see 1.7 lakh farmer using solar irrigation. So these things are like people are moving towards the new technologies. So, but only if you see 9% of only Asian farmers they are planning to use Agrotech. So India has 146 million, but you see very, very less people are moving, but we have to make sure that they understand and they go through all this sensor based or whatever problems, basically whatever problems they are seeing. If anybody can guide them, I think you are the person who can guide them, or your students who can come up with some solutions. I think that will be good. So this is the last one, how you can contribute or make agrotech products, in the sense when you associate. So see, if you are sitting in a room, you don't know what farmer is doing, then it is very difficult to make solution for them. You can do research, you can understand, but when you see actual person, or when you talk to any farmer, then only you can identify their problems. Then you will be able to identify. When you can identify problem, you can identify the solutions. Then you should study other solutions, and once you have solution, then that's the business, that's the marketing, then the funding, everything goes after that. So I think the main thing is you should be able to associate with any of the groups or any of the farmer groups where you can, the existing technology, you talk with them, you understand their problems, and then if you have any idea, you share with them, and then we can design and develop, and then prototypes are there. So there is nothing stopping on that. So this is my last slide. So research is saying what everybody else has seen and thinking what nobody else has thought. So, I mean, we are not doing something which is very different or something. Everybody knows that how farming is to be done, but what you thought, what is your thought to make new thing out of it is what matters, and what research can be done. All right, so this is my last slide. I hope if you have any questions or anything.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your nice presentation. Now the participants can ask the question. If anyone has any question, please, you can unmute yourself and ask your questions. Ma'am, one question I would like to ask, that that you highlighted the role of automation and data-driven solutions in sustainable farming. Could you elaborate on how these technologies can be integrated with traditional farming knowledges to create a more holistic and culturally adaptive model of agriculture?
Yeah, it's a very good question, actually. If you see, I think 80% of people are using traditional farming, and that is their experience, that is their knowledge, which they know exactly okay, this time if this happens, you should do this. If this happens, you should do this. But nowhere it is more like person based. If you have very good person, they know exactly what kind of issue is there. But this fails as a collective. So let's say something happens, you don't know, now other people don't know what to be done. When you use technology over there, you have all the historical data for you. So you are combining all your data, you are capturing. The first step of any these kind of things is capturing all the data from your farm. So once you have captured all the data and then you have made a proper analysis, then you exactly know that, okay, what is going to happen. And then you can apply those new technology into your traditional methods. That's how you can integrate both the methods.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Anyone else who want to ask question? Yes, Dr. Loknath, you can unmute yourself and ask your question.
So he is asking what may be the solution of wind force that create hindrances during drone spray in farms. So these are the practical issues. Okay, so see, when you are using the drone, you have to make sure that the environment is suitable for the drone. See, you cannot use drones if there is too much wind at that area. I think practical, there is, I cannot think of any solution, but I'll see what can be done on this. But as of now, I don't think that it is a suitable solution that where too much winds are there, drone cannot be deployed in those areas. It's a problem for it.
So thank you so much, ma'am, for enlightening this session on smart and sustainable farming. Your presentation offered deep insights into how advanced technology such as Internet of Things, sensor-based systems, automation, and smart greenhouse models can transform agriculture into a more efficient, resource conserving, and environmentally susceptible enterprise. Your lecture provided participants with a comprehensive understanding of how emerging technologies can be used, such as IoT-enabled systems, automation, robotics, precision irrigation, and smart greenhouse management, and it can revolutionize the agricultural landscape. By blending sustainability with technological advancement, you demonstrated that agriculture today is no longer confined to traditional methods, but is rapidly evolving into a science-driven, innovation-based, and eco-conscious enterprise. What made your talk especially valuable was the way you highlighted that sustainable farming is for enhancing productivity, but also an approach to ensure environmental stewardship, conserve natural resources, and secure long-term economic benefit for farmers. Through your examples and illustrations, participants were able to connect theoretical aspects of sustainable farming with practical real-world applications. Your insights on integrating technology into a small scale as well as large scale farming systems have inspired our participants to think beyond conventional boundaries and consider technology as an enabler of both prosperity and resilience. The clarity with which you addressed queries reflected your depth of expertise and your commitment to sharing knowledge in an appreciable and approachable manner. Sustainability is not just a practice, it is a promise we make to the next generation. With this thought, we are deeply the wisdom you shared and the motivation you instilled in our participants. Your contribution indeed enriched this FDP and will continue to inspire us as we move towards nurturing a generations of educators, researchers, and entrepreneurs who are committed to build a smart, sustainable, and innovative future for agriculture. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Should I proceed, ma'am? Is sir
Yes.
there? Sir hai? Okay.
Good
Yeah,
afternoon,
Good
sir.
afternoon. Good afternoon. Okay. Moving ahead, our next session is on innovative agro marketing to be delivered by Dr. Yogesh Narkhede, Technical Marketing Manager, Chaitanya Group of Industries, Maharashtra, with 14 years of industry expertise. I once again request Dr. Shamaya Beg ma'am to kindly introduce our speaker. Please, ma'am.
Good afternoon to one and all. And on behalf of Swami Shri Swarupanand Saraswati Mahavidyalaya, I warmly welcome you, sir, on this platform of AICTE. And a brief introduction of Dr. Yogesh Narkhede is that he is a dynamic professional serving as the marketing manager at Chaitanya Group of Industries, a pioneering organization well recognized for its contribution in biotechnology, agriculture, and food industries, with certifications including FSSC, FSSAI, GMP, Halal, and EcoCred. He plays a vital role in integrating scientific expertise with strategic marketing, ensuring that advanced biotechnological solutions such as ready-made MED, dehydrated cell culture media, reach academics, researchers, and industrial communities effectively. Academically accomplished, Dr. Narkhede combines his technical knowledge with a strong innovation, product promotion, and customer-centric solutions. His expertise lies in bioproduct development, technical sales, market expansion, and fostering industry academia collaborations. With his ability to communicate complex scientific concepts in a simplified manner, he serves as an effective bridge between research laboratories and commercial markets. As a resource person, Dr. Nark into biotechnology applications, cell culture media development, quality standards in bioproducts, and strategies for sustainable market growth. His association with Chaitanya Group, a leader in India's biotechnological sector, further strengthens his capacity to mentor students, researchers, and professionals on practical approaches to produce innovation and industry readiness. With these words, I invite Yogesh Narkhede sir to continue for his session. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, madam. Am I audible to you?
Yes.
Yeah. So first, I would like to express my gratitude towards the Swami Sarupanand Mahavidyalaya and Shama madam and Rupali madam to inviting me for this event. And then Rupali ma'am, if you can play my slides, then it will be easy for me. If you can share the slides.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So today the topic is given to me is the innovations in the agro marketing, the strategies for the sustainable growth in the global markets. So let me introduce to you myself first. Myself, Yogesh Narkhede. I'm working as a technical marketing person in the Chaitanya Group of Industries. So Chaitanya Group of Industries is basically a 40-year-old group of industries based in Malkapur, district Buldhana, Maharashtra. We are based in a, we can say, a remote place where in the Maharashtra, where all around majority of the business is the agriculture and not the industrial sector. So in this agricultural land, in 1987, we have first started the Chaitanya Group with the brand name called Chaitanya Chemicals. And Chaitanya Chemicals is being added with one more group is Chaitanya Biologicals in the 1997 for the pharmaceutical manufacturing, and in 2008 Chaitanya Agrobiotech. It is in the food, agri food and feed manufacturing, as well as the microbiology ingredient manufacturing. So let us start with the presentation without wasting time. So the evolving agricultural landscapes in India. Basically, agriculture is just transforming rapidly in India and in the global market. And marketing innovations have become essential drivers for sustainable growth and competitive advantages. This presentation basically explores the cutting edge strategies in agro marketing through interactions of the case study of Chaitanya Agrobiotech and, of course, our latest venture, ReadyMade, demonstrating how innovative approaches can fuel the sustainable growth in the international business. Starting from Chaitanya Agrobiotech, it started in 2008, established in Malkapur, specialized in agro food feed manufacturing, and we are currently fueling 90 plus countries globally, around six different continents, including Africa, then Gulf, Middle East, Europe, Latin America, Eurasia. So basically, all over globe, we are exporting different types of products. The portfolio of Chaitanya Agrobiotech is the versatile in agriculture. Basically, we can say we are experts in the proteins. See, Malkapur or Maharashtra is the land of agriculture where many we can say the common crops are being or the traditional cropping it has been done since many years, where soybean is the major crop of the region, and we started to process this soybean, rice, wheat, potato and all other vegetable crops and extract their proteins and apply the derivatives of proteins in various agricultural and various fields. Like in agriculture, we manufacture the protein and protein derivatives for soil nourishment and for plant growth proteins. We call them as a protein 80. Basically, it is a protein hydrolysate which is extracted from soybean and other even from a meat source, and it is being used in different types of organic fertilizers as a nitrogen source. Then secondly, in feed, the same protein we manufacture as a feed grade material uh, in the different which are being used in different types of feed, we can say the cattle feeds and poultry feeds as a chillet and as well as a raw protein source. Also for food, Chaitanya Agrobiotech manufactures different types of food ingredients. That is, one is the soy protein isolate, which is going as a major food ingredient in all types of ready to use food products like noodles, then different types of mm, protein foods and other nutraceuticals. Also, its derivatives as a mineral chelate, which are going into different types of nutraceutical and even in pharmaceutical. So this is the basic portfolio of Readymade. Then in the later stage of growth, to achieve the sustainability of these products and to grow in the global market, we have developed one more division of which is based from protein. It is called as a Readymade. Basically, ready-made is the dehydrated microbiology culture media division. Hope many of you are coming from life science sector and familiar with the dehydrated microbiology culture media. Basically, it is a food ingredients for the bacteria to grow the bacteria, fungi, and all other types of microorganisms, and being used to test them, to check them, to grow them, and to manufacture different types of biological products in the biotechnology by using these medias. So currently we have launched Readymade in 2020, and currently we offer more than 800 products which are being under the brand name Readymade of microbiology culture media. So, next slide, please. Yes. Uh, next one. Next slide. Yeah, this is one. The ready-made media, it is going in the different type of sectors. The basically the processed derivative material which is coming from agricultural sector, now it becomes a laboratory chemical which is having a very high cost product. There's a soybean. If you get a soybean, it is usually 70 to 80 rupees kg. If you get a soybean protein, it will become 300 rupees per kg. And if you manufacture the media or peptone, it can be sell around 1,000 to 3,000 to 5,000 to 10,000 rupees per kg. So this integration can be useful to get highest quality product from the agricultural land and to grow the product sustainably in the global market, because the market scenario, it is very high, because now it is the cutting edge of biotechnology and all the industrial products are being manufactured, let's say, like saying from all the dyes, the textile dyes, the enzymes, the food items, then the medicines, the vaccines, all this is being manufactured by the biotechnological processes, and the base which is being used to manufacture these process, eitherly from microbiology or from ATC, it is the peptone, it is the proteins, and the source of peptone, it is the basic agricultural products. So we achieve this integration, and we got the product ready made, which is now proudly going in the pharmaceutical testing, food testing, diagnostic testing, and water quality testings. And how we done that? So we work on the USPs, and we flaunt those USP in the global market. So we were a very, we can say a start. We are a startup company in the field of ready-made, though we are a 100 crore club company. But as a microbiology culture media, we are very new. So we worked on our quality, and we manufacture the superior quality. And this quality product we sell with a very competitive pricing. So in case of global scenario, we are the most competitive manufacturers of this particular dehydrated culture media, and that's why we are present in more than 90 countries and exporting culture media. Then, along with that, we have trained ourselves to get the reduced lead time. Apart from the quality, the second thing that the every customer need is the service. They want all the materials to be get within time at their port at their time, because it is very easy to get those materials or laboratory chemicals in India, but there are many countries which are not manufacturing these materials. So to get the shipments there at the right time with the help of proper logistics channels, it is one of our virtue through which we can get succeeded. And of course, the dedicated post-sale services that we provide through our state-of-art laboratory facilities, that is been making us different from the other competitors. Next slide, please. Next slide, madam. Now, thinking towards the what are the different innovative and new age technologies or marketing techniques that we can adopt to get successful and sustainable in the global business. So now this is a world of digital and smart marketing. There are many e-platforms which are present all over globe, and on in India also, like India Mart, then Trade India, Just Dial, Exporters India. So these all types of e-platforms, they give you a publicity all over the globe. So you can register your product. Even this is being true from a very small, we can say, a farm yield to the processed product to the advanced laboratory chemical or anything. If you can flaunt that product to the e-commerce website, it is being available even for global like Alibaba and you can say Amazon or Flipkart. It is being available for the global customers, and you can get the orders from all over globe. Then the advanced technologies like blockchain technology and developing the mobile applications and WhatsApp channels for direct consumer engagement and support, that gives us an extra edge to sell these products globally, because it is very much, you can say, hard to sell these products in different countries with different types of cultures, languages, different types of business scenarios. So, social media, it is a new, we can say, a mean of transport, a mean of communication. Through social media, we will able to reach to all types of different types of countries, and with the help of AI, we can reach there with their regional languages, the language they speak. Like we are now we are targeting the Latin America, countries like Peru, then Brazil, where they do not speak English. They can only speak Spanish or they can Portuguese, like languages. So with the help of AI, we are able to get the different types of social media posts, social media advertisements to them, and we reach them before the Chinese go, because everywhere the Chinese are getting first. So we are reaching there, and with the help of the AI models, we are getting them uh, advertising our products, and we are getting the orders from them. Now, the branding and value addition strategies. So we can develop the brands of our products, and these brands and trademarks, they not only preserve your you can say IPs, like intellectual properties, but they are giving you the actual virtues, or they are expressing your virtues, and they are giving you the names in the market, and that helps you to sustain over there. Branding, it is a must in this area, and even from small agricultures to even a highest level businessmen, if you are flaunting a product, it should have a proper branding. So we have been created different brands like Instaplates, Readymade Chemicals, Chromate Media, and which are being now being popular in different zones. And now we are being recognized as a laboratory chemical manufacturer, scientific chemical manufacturer, specialty chemical manufacturer, and we are getting good quality of business. Then second thing, and the for we can say the most important thing in any type of industry, it is goods industry, it is the sustainable packaging. So whatever product you are being flaunting in any kind of industry, the sustainable packaging, it is being needed. The packaging should be eco-friendly. Then it should have a QR codes. Nowadays, every everything, it is now cloud based, so it is very much you can say easy to give the information of all your products, your certifications, your you can say all the types of your necessary certificates, the MSDS sheets, just by using the QR on your product bottles, and that will help the customer to get all the informations. Even the SOPs and the different types of even in case of media, how to use a media, how to operate a machine. So by using a QR code, you can upload the videos, and a particular customer can easily scan the QR and get the information about the product. That will help him to comfortable with our product. And comfort, it is almost needed, or it is the best thing you can give to your customers to get a relationship with them. Then strategic partnership with the FPOs and academic institutions. So we not only go into the markets with the export market, but we have also been went into the farmer groups. We are also manufacturing the media in the biofertilizer and biopesticide manufacturing. So we went to the FCOs, FPOs. These are the farmer producers organizations and different types of groups. We called as a Shetkari groups. So we went to them. We trained them to manufacture biofertilizer and biopesticide themselves in the farmyard, or not to go to the uh, biofertilizer manufacturing company. Instead, they can grow the biofertilizer at that farm using the simple culture media, along with the starter cultures which we are you can get easily from a cow dung, and you can grow your panchagavya and other biofertilizers easily in your farms and in very sustainable cost. So that we are doing. Then apart from that, we are doing the cluster based niche marketing for ready-made products by going into the different types of agricultural institutions, starting from ICAR to the, and then the Vigyan Kendra and all other types of institutions where they are training the farmers, because India is the farmers nation and government it is looking to the farmers. As India is growing with the growth of farmer, so that is why there are many groups, support groups, which are working to help the farmers to get the best quality food and get the prices. And to get the sustainable agricultural farming, we are collaborating with those groups, and we are training those support groups to train the farmers to get the biofertilizer and pesticide which is growing in this nation with a minimum cost. So, and third one, that is the base of every business, that is a distribution network. We are being developed more than 600 distributors across pan India and around 66 distributors across globally and stock points to grow the business. Next slide, please, ma'am. Then experiential marketing approaches. Then farm to fork experiences. We just not lay the information from ourselves to the farmers, but we are also acquiring the information from the different types of customer zones. Like from farmers, we are getting the feedbacks if they are being able to grow the biopesticides, biofertilizers in their farm with we have been developed the specialized, or you can say selective media for them, so that without contamination they can grow these bacteria in their farms, and with minimum contamination and with minimum cost they can manufacture and they can use that particular biopesticides. So we are getting the feedbacks from them, and we are developing our products which are being more and more useful and more and more sustainable in the agricultural market. Then we have been designed a customer loyalty programs to our distributors, so as to be and developing a positive relationship with them, and trying to get the mutual benefits from both the sides. Then, of course, we are targeting the different types of storytelling and sharing the farmer success stories and their trivial testimonials from various fields to the different types of new zone of like new continents. So now we have launched one social media uh, experiment in the African market, where we are getting a very much response, and I can proudly say you that we are Readymade is the number one media brand which is selling in the Nigeria, Uganda, Kenya, and many other African countries, not to mention the Gulf countries also. So by you, because the success stories and the testimonials give the confidence to the common man. If the farmer from one country can do that, of course, it has been feasible to the other countries also. So that's how we are reaching to the farmers. Next slide, please. Then, of course, a sustainable and green marketing. So, eco-friendly product development, we are been focusing, and we are getting the organic residue and residue-free agricultural procedures and zero water waste manufacturing practices. and carbon credit based production methods. So we have devised a GMP or good manufacturing practices, and it is being certified with different types of certificate, regulatory as well as the quality certificates. Like the facility, it is being certified as ISO 9001 2015. Then the products are the processed products which are going into the food. These are being certified as halal, which is a mandatory requirement if you are exporting a product into the Muslim countries. Then our products and peptos are being also certified as a kosher, which is being required if you are exporting the material to the Israel and other countries. So uh, having a cert, and also we are certified with GMP, ISO, FSSC, and HACCP, which this certificate, having the certifications at your back with the product, it gives the customer assurance of the qualities not only, but the assurance of standard practices by which the product it is being manufactured. And though in India certifications are not being that closely reviewed, but when you are exporting the product globally, especially in the developed countries like Europe, America, and Australia, the certifications are uttermost important thing. They always look the certificates first, and then they will start to use your products. So that is why we empower us with all those certificates, and that helps us to export the product in various countries and various continents. So this is one of the most important marketing strategy, to have good quality certificates at your back. So you can be a confident to flaunt your product in any types of market. Next, please. Then distribution innovations. Not only we are innovating in the product as well as in manufacturing and logistic processes, but also we are doing the innovations in the global market, which has been necessary. One is the global stock points, because nowadays you can see that uh, global scenario, it is somewhat shaken. There are wars going on in different regions. Then there is a global pandemic. Then there is a tariff war is going on. So during those wartime situations, how can we handle the logistical challenges, and how can we give the services to the clients to deliver the product in time? It is having a different stock points and warehouses in the different global uh, zones. So we have developed a stock points in the Africa, in the Dubai, then in Kazakhstan, and in Latin America, in the Peru. And from those stock points, we are distributing the products into the aligned countries with very little time and with very efficiently. And of course, we are being partnered with the different types of globally acclaimed logistic services like DHL, FedEx, and UPS. Those optimize the shipping, and even in a small or larger quantity, even suppose a teacher from any XYZ country required 100-gram material, we are successfully we can deliver those materials to them, and that's how we are achieving the success in all over countries. Then distribution network, of course, we are being strategic partnership with distributors, vendors, and resellers to extend the market in those countries. And our mission is one country, one person. So we are targeting to one channel partners in every country and giving them exclusivity to grow in in those particular regions, and to promote and flaunt our product to get the business. And that's how uh, we are getting confidence from not all from our distributors, from but also the end users, that they have their own man sitting in their country which is responsible for our product. So that's how they are getting the confidence in those products also. So distribution network, it is always very much important, because marketing does not have any kind of thumb rule. Marketing, it changes product wise, it changes uh, the region wise, But the one thing it has been common, it is the interpersonal relationships, communications, and the confidence between the two mans. And the confidence does not come from the papers, but from coming toward having a one local man in every country, and that helps to sell the products very confidently and aggressively in those countries. So distribution network, it is one of our main pillars of the ready-made. Then next slide, please. Technology driven marketing. The next marketing approach, it is the use of advanced AI processes. Of course, now this is the age of AI, and marketing and it is, and sales, it is one department where AI, it is being entered from since very beginning of generation of AI, and implementing artificial intelligence for demand forecasting, then corporate management through the platform like Salesforce. You can, by using your simple mobile, you can communicate with the number of peoples. You can optimize your time, you can save your time and dedicate your time to contribute, to communicate with more and more people, and that's how you are getting a more and more business. Like even uh, delivering the lectures, doing the presentations, preparing the social media notes, everything it is being done now by using AI. So many times AI, it is being negatively impacted because it does not have a human touch. But in corporate, though mediocre work, it is being appreciated if it is being delivered on time. That of the piece of art which is not, which has been delivered after deadline. So you have to work against your deadlines, you have to deliver at your deadline and before deadline, and that's how the corporate runs, because here the game is the execution and not the creation. Because if you cannot execute within time, then it is not useful, because the customer's time, it is the most important thing to run the business, and that's why we are here. Then interactive demonstrations. Now, by using the different technological modules, we are arranging road shows showcasing our product applications and workshops, laboratory workshops and hands-on training in different types of academic institutions, as well as in the different types of trade fairs, to have hands-on of all these on these products. Because all over globe, unless and until you have a hands-on experience on that particular product, no one is going to buy the product. So, and there are many kinds of earlier prejudice regarding different brands are there. But how can we enter creating, or how can we enter in those prejudice, is to having a maximum hands-on of our product. Because if I want to sell a single bottle to the Shama ma'am, she's not going to buy it if I say so. But if I give her a small sample and ask, please, ma'am, if your students can work with my free sample and have one experiment, then when she say, if she uh, allows to work in those in her own environment, and the media works in her own laboratory, that gives her confidence. Oh, this brand isn't new, but it is a, we can say, most affordable brand, are giving me the quality and work of the same renowned brand, then that will be easy. So interactive demonstration always helps. And of course, the digital marketplace participations, even like a gem, now everyone is buying through the gem. So we are also there. We are also at the virtual industry marketplaces like Flipkart, then Amazon, Alibaba, and everywhere. So that helps you not to give, it gives you visibility, and also it gives you confidence to your customers that the brand is a global, not the regional, because they are present everywhere. If you can even, if you can open a WhatsApp, if you put a ready-made, you will see the range of ready-made products. You open Amazon, you put ready-made, you will see a range of ready-made products in those bottles. That gives you confidence to the customers also. Even they are buying from local shop, or they were a local distributor, but having presence in the digital marketplace it gives the confidence. Next slide, please. Then the technology export oriented marketing. If you want to survive in the competitive world, then you have to start looking always. Globe is the village. Nowadays, it is not marketing, it is not a regional base, it is not a country base, but nowadays, after pandemic, it becomes a global. So how can you do that? Very, we can say, useful marketing strategy is to attend the trade fairs. Unless and until you go into the market, you flaunt your products on the global scale, on the global trade fair shows against the giant competitors, you are not getting that confidence. It does not only helps you to give the uh, you can say a confidence in the global market, but it gives the confidence to your distributors which are based in India. No, that the brand I am representing, it also being present in the global trade fair in the Dubai, in US, in UK, and Iran, and Australia. So it is having a global acceptance. So that confidence and that forehand help my distributor which is sitting in India and fighting against the other giant media brands. It is being helpful. So we are present in almost all types of major trade fairs like Arab Lab, which happens in Dubai. Then CPHI, that's a chemical and pharma and health exhibitions, which happens in Europe, mostly in Italy, France, or Germany. Then MedLab Middle East, again, it is very renowned show in Dubai. Then Lab Korea, it's a Korean show. Lab Africa, it's an African show. It hosts South Africa hosts this particular show. So that's how you can go to the different export-oriented marketing, and sitting on in those countries gives you confidence to sell your product in your own country also. Then, of course, the international compliances. If you want to sell the products into the different countries, then different types of certifications are being needed, which like a CE certification, which is being required to sell the product in European market. Then bilateral different contract and foreign via foreign embassies are being needed to sell a product in different countries like Iran, Iraq, and Australia, Europe, in different European countries. So these bilateral contracts are being giving you a protection to your product in those countries and give entry to your product in those countries. Then region specific regulatory adherence, like earlier we have mentioned, if you want to sell a product in the Muslim countries or Middle East, you should your food product or laboratory, even laboratory product should have a label halal. Then they will accept your material. So by having those regulatory adherences will give you a high cost and the high pricing, and of course the premium pricing for those products. Next slide, please. Then, as we know, we are speaking. This is the market for the social and influential marketing. Now everyone it is on social media, everyone it is on Instagram, they follow on LinkedIn, they are on Twitter, they are on YouTube, they are on Facebook, and all those media platforms are nothing but marketing platforms. They are the just being called as influential marketing, where your idols, your known personality, maybe your professors, your scientists, the scientists you are following them, they are being using the brand, they are being promoting a brand. So all these social media sites, if your brand it is being visible to on those sites, that will gives us an extra edge, and that will create a comfort zone in the mind of end users, that the if a brand it is being everywhere, it is being flaunted in every sector of social media, then that means that the brand it is a reliable one, and that's how the new customers start using the brand. And once they are being used, then they get experience and then they will reuse, and the relationship it has been established with them. So social media marketing and influential marketing, it is nowadays one of the most, we can say, important part of marketing. Without that, global scenario, it is not possible. So we have to, because when you go to B2B, trade fair and shows are be necessary, but B2B and C and or B2C, like from brand to the customer, B2B, it is brand to brand or business to business transactions, where you are being coordinating with few hundreds of customers. But when it comes to B2C, then you are coordinating with thousands or maybe millions of customers and millions of students, millions of research students, millions of technicians which are working in different industries. So how can we go to them? And the answer is social media, because everyone is having a screen time of 3 to 5 hours, and in those screen times they are having 30 to 40% of their time on social media. So social media helps even to reach the farmer, to the farmers, to the scientists, to the technicians. And if we can advertisement, do the advertisement or do our success stories and everything through that, that helps us to give a very wide publicity. So in these days, this is, I think, one of the most useful platform. Then next slide, please. Of course, the integration success of Chaitanya Agrobiotech and Readymade. So, as I said that establishing a market identity centered on the environmental responsibility and long-term agricultural solutions. So, initially we started with the processing of the products or a protein hydrolyzed in the agricultural market, and the pricing we are getting, it is around X, and that is being increased from X to 10x or 100 X to 10x when we entered into the food market, and it increased towards 100x or 1000x when we entered into the laboratory chemicals, specialty chemicals. And how the product cost it is being increased, it is the answer, it is going to in the branding and sustainability, and going into the niche marketing. So we went in the niche marketing, that's the laboratory chemicals, laboratory media, and that's how we are able to achieve from a basic raw agricultural product to the high quality specialty chemicals. Then innovation leadership. Of course, the leadership it has been must, and pioneering new approaches to the product development and marketing in the agricultural biotechnology sector. It is been very much necessary. And of course, how you can achieve and multiply the sales numbers. I'm always telling a numbers because numbers don't lie. Numbers give you a final impression. Why you are being listening to me, why you are being serious, because I'm speaking of on behalf of a brand which gives you numbers, it gives you authentication. So, and how you are getting a numbers are getting through the global market presence. You can sell 10x, 20x, 1000x or million x SKUs in India, but when you go to the global market, then you can, then sky is the limit for you. And that's why global market present, it is the uttermost important thing in this era of marketing. And of course, the cross sector integration. Chaitanya always believes that the product they are delivering, it is not meant for the only one part of business, that is only on the sake of agriculture. We manufacture the product not only for farmers, but we manufacture the products to the farmers, to the different types of food enthusiast, and from food enthusiast to the scientist. And the cross integration and successful bridging of agriculture and life science and going to biotechnology to create a synergistic product offering and market opportunities. Let me tell you a very funny story. Just before the pandemic, we got a very huge amount of order around in uh, a crore, from one Iran country. It was an order of particular protein hydrolysis which is going into the food parts. But the pandemic happened, logistical challenges are being stuck, and that's how our products are being not able to deliver on time, and we got a very big setback. 1 crore is a very huge amount, and we got a setback, and the product which are being manufactured, and it is being remain in our warehouse. Then uh, after a few months, we reprocess the product and deliver the product in another biotechnology company in our in the same country for different application, that is a fermentation, and we got 3x revenue against that. So challenges and opportunities are always come hand in hand, but how you are looking and how you are able to grow cross sector wise in an industry, that gives you an extra edge. When you so wherever you are in a business, don't think with the one dimension only. Always keep open one more dimension to have a business, because a waste product or a byproduct of one industry can be a main product of a different industry, and it can give you many times, it can give you 2x, 3x, 4x, or even 1,000x than that of the main product that you are reaching. So that's how you can able to grow. So I think this is my time. So thank you. I think the takeaways we can get is the innovation, sustainability, and digitalization. Then the integrated principles for the success. Of course, thinking cross sector wise, it gives you always an extra edge. And smarter, greener, and global future, it is the key for the sustainability in the global market. So thanks a lot for giving me opportunity to present my company profile to, and what are our marketing strategies to promote our products in the global market over here. I now hand over mic to again to the organizers, and if any questions, I'll be happy to answer. Yes, Rupali ma'am, please. Madam, I think you're on mute.
Any questions from participant side? You may unmute your mic and you may ask questions. Please. Yes, one question is there, sir.
Yes, please.
In chat box, there is a question.
Mhm. Can you please read,
How
madam, the
does
question for me?
yes, sir. How does miniature? Okay. This question was for previous session. Okay, participants, if you want to ask anything, you may raise your hand. Please share. I think there are no questions, sir.
Okay, no problem, no problem.
Okay. Uh,
Sure.
Thank you so much, sir, for such an enlightening session. I think
Thank
Shava
you. Thank
ma'am
you.
has disconnected.
Okay.
Let me check. Just 2 minutes, sir.
sorry to all the participants.
Yes,
Uh,
ma'am.
for a few minutes, our network was so very weak due to the rainfall here. So please excuse us for that. And sir, your presentation was very nice.
Okay, thank you.
From my side, and then this discussion is open for the participants. One question is that, sir, if we provide any new media for any for growth of any organism or for any other experiment, will you be marketing it?
Yes, yes, definitely, definitely. We are always in MOU with many of the academic institutions also,
Okay.
where they are growing a media with specific industrial applications. Then definitely, or if you develop a media for having a specific for growth purpose or for manufacturing purpose, we will be happy to market that.
Okay. Sir, another question is that how certification can be taken?
Okay,
For
all
selling
this.
the product, how certification can be taken? As
Yes, yes, yes. There are different agencies like DMV and all other third party agencies. We have to apply to those agencies with our all papers, like our all certificates like GST and all other that. And against all the certificates, they arrange audits for us. And after having a successful completion of the audit, they will provide us the certifications for the particular period of time, say suppose for 3 years. And again the certification, it is being continued after a serial or we can say after successful completion of cycle of audits from every year. So we have a QA team in place which are doing continuously the audits with the regulatory. Of course, the audits are not only for the regulatory purposes, but also vendors which are being using our media many times, like Serum Institute. So before starting to use our media, they will come to us, they will audit us, and once they are satisfied with our facility, then they start using our products. So there is audit system is in place for globally also. The global partners are always come over here and physically audit us, many times virtually audit us, and after a successful completion of audit, they give us a certification.
Sir, like for organic products also we have to take certificates to
Yes,
sell
yes, of course, of
the
course.
agricultural
Uh,
organic products.
yeah, yeah, even for agricultural products, having a certificates, it is always help. Like if you are selling you can say agricultural preparation or a food product, then having halal certificate, that gives you extra edge, and you will able to export the product into different Muslim countries where you can get a premium pricing. So if suppose you are having a sushi or you are having a ready to prepared noodles, but and you are having halal, then the pricing you are getting in India, it is maybe X, or a tomato juice syrup or tomato ketchup. But if it is having halal or kosher, then your pricing, it is 10x or 20x. So certification always help.
So, sir, you also sell the, for example, if we prepare some organic beauty products or some oil, hair oil, and soaps, then you also sell this or that also.
No, we don't have that vertical, but
No.
we know many of the our partners or our customers who are in the we can say that particular vertical. So we can able to connect with you them. If you are having any type of innovations in your college or at your laboratory, they can then we can connect you with them, and with their collaboration you can sell the product. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, one more question I want to ask that.
Yes.
Could you suggest any practical steps for agri entrepreneurs and startups to start these strategies like eco-friendly packaging and influencer-based marketing while keeping
Mhm.
sustainable?
Okay. Yes, of course. Nowadays there are many influencers who are working with the as we know. packaging and the foiling industry, it has been fourth major industry all over globe, and now everything it is coming to you in the package. With the now the 10 minutes delivery app, it is coming. So from food to everything, it is coming to you with a package. So if you are thinking about a biological origin product, so you can take a agriculture or agricultural waste or a herbal waste like banana leaf or papaya, and you can prepare the packaging material from that. If you are into the fermentation, then you can manufacture maybe a xanthan gum or anything to manufacture a biological plastic. Many of the biological plastic industries are there. Biodegradable plastics and biodegradable packaging, it is been in process. So now these packaging materials have a very huge demand in the premium markets. Say suppose on airports, all the material which is being sold, it is a biodegradable, because at airport the food packaging, it is a premium packaging, it sell at the package premium cost. So the every spoon, if you see the spoon which is coming, it is being made up of bamboo, or it is being made up of banana leaf. So these kinds of startups are doing really great. And of course, if you got a certificate of you can say food for your packaging material also, then these certificates able to give your product viability in the international market, where there are many countries like Philippines, Norway, and then even Germany, France. They are taking the biological packaging very seriously, and they are importing these material with very high pricing. And in being a India, it is very huge agricultural land. So various agricultural and lignocellulosic fibers are being generated and being treated as a waste. So of course you can have that kind of project, like a
Thank you,
biological pans,
sir.
biological spoons, biodegradable spoons are being manufactured.
Thank you so much, sir, for my queries to be answered. And if
Thank you.
anyone from the participant, please, you can raise your hand or ask the question in the chat box, as well as by unmuting your mic. So, sir, yours topic, as I would say that innovation in agriculture is the seed and sustainability is the harvest. Likewise, you have explained and your session highlighted the transforming agricultural landscape and how marketing innovation are essential drivers of sustainable growth. The insights you shared on digital and smart marketing initiative, blockchain for traceability, eco-friendly packaging, branding strategies, and international market expansion provided participants with a comprehensive understanding of modern agro marketing. Your emphasis on strategic partnership with FPOs, integration of sustainability practices, influencer-based marketing, and global trade opportunities was especially valuable in connecting theoretical marketing concepts with practical field applications. By showcasing the success of Chaitanya Agro Biotech and Readymade as a case study, you demonstrated how innovation, sustainability, and digitalization can together build a competitive edge in the global agri-food sector. Sincerely thank you for addressing participants' queries with clarity and patience, and for inspiring them to explore smarter, greener, and globally aligned marketing approaches. Your contribution has added significant academic and practical depth to this FPP. On behalf of organizing committee, I extend my heartfelt gratitude and thanks to Dr. Yogesh Narkhede, sir. Thank you so
Thank you, madam.
Thank you so much, sir. Rupali ma'am, please. Rupali ma'am, please.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. And dear participants, you have a break of 1.5 hour. After that, we will start on 4:45. 4:15 to 4:45, there's a
45
break.
minutes, 30 minutes break. One and a
Yes,
half
yes,
hour.
30 minutes. Yes, 30 minutes break it is. One and
One
half hour.
half hour.
30 minutes, ma'am.
So half an hour break, na?
Yeah, half-hour break.
You are saying 1.5 hour break.
No, half-hour break. Sorry. And we will start our next session on 4:45 p.m. So please be ready for the new sessions. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Yogesh sir. Charger. आज 7:30 से 8 बस खत्म हो गया है, सब ज्वाइन कर रहे हैं। हाँ, हाँ।
Yes, ma'am. Sir is there, no? Sir had joined.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Haldhar sir.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, just a moment. Hello.
Hello. Yes, our post-break session is on a very exciting and emerging area, drone technology for precision agriculture and crop monitoring. This will be delivered by Mr. Gautam Kumar Haldhar, CEO of Pikag Energy Bhilai, with 18 years of experience in technology-driven agriculture solutions. I invite Dr. Shama A. Beg, ma'am, to kindly read the profile of the expert. Please, ma'am.
Thank you, Rupali ma'am. Good afternoon to one and all and the participants who have joined. And sorry for the network issue. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
So, it is my privilege to introduce Mr. Gautam Kumar Haldhar, who is the founder and director of Pikag Energy Private Limited, TechnoSquare Private Limited, and Pikag Business Datamatics Private Limited. With over 30 years of experience in industrial automation, artificial intelligence, and IT, he has successfully built and established multiple companies as leading players in IoT, IIoT, robotics, drones, Digital India initiatives, solar solutions, and government projects. His entrepreneurial vision and technological expertise have made him a key contributor to advancing innovative solutions in energy and automation. His leadership has driven business growth across India and South Africa, delivering innovative solutions and forging strong partnerships with both government and private sectors. Recognized for his contributions to technology, he continues to champion innovation, sustainability, and operational excellence. Beyond business, Mr. Haldhar is deeply committed to education, skill development, rural empowerment, and sustainability, aligning his entrepreneurial journey with a vision of creating lasting social impact and global leadership in AI and industrial automation. With these words, I would like to invite Mr. Gautam Kumar Haldhar to present his topic. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Hope I'm audible loud and clear.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Okay, great. So thank you for such a great introduction, ma'am. Just a small correction. It's PKG energy, not Picard, but it's okay. Yeah. It's PKG. A lot of people get confused with that, but anyway, it's okay. So thank you for having me here, and I'm feeling privileged to go ahead with this session.
So please,
Without-
once you on your camera so that we can have a photograph.
Ma'am, I don't know why my camera is not working. That is what I was trying to do for last 7-8 minutes. I tried to restart the PC also, but something has gone off. It's not working. So I'll be very sorry about that. I'll try. I'll keep on trying, even in the session if somewhere it gets turned on, because there it's some software that I guess, but I just updated the software. So shall I continue?
Yes, yes, sir.
And extremely sorry about the camera. Okay, so the session today, the topic today that we are going to talk about revolves around the uses and drone technology for precision agriculture and crop monitoring. And I'll be briefing about this topic a little, and I'll try to go a bit shallow in the topic, and I'll be most welcoming the questions that you are having. So we can, like, anybody, if you have a question, you can have the question in the session itself. We'll not be waiting for the session to get over, because sometimes the questions get answered then and there, they produce a better result. So I'll be sharing my screen. Please suggest if it's visible or not. Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Is my screen visible? Okay.
Yes, sir. It's visible.
So I'll be showing you a small video. In that video, we'll be talking about, like, what are the technology getting used so far, and basically that video has the thing in the pictorial form so that you can understand, so that when we talk about the topic later on in the presentation, you people can relate to, and I would be actually be looking forward to connect with that. So here's the small video.
Video has no voice, sir.
Yeah, I'm fixing that.
The audio coming up.
No, sir.
Okay, let's just go ahead with the video. I'll explain.
So no voice.
So yeah, I can understand that there was no audio coming in for the video, but don't worry. The video was the representation for some of the uses of the drone. Don't worry, I'll be explaining about the uses later in the presentation. So is my audio coming very clearly now? Am I audible?
You are audible, sir, but your video was not audible.
Yeah, I can understand, ma'am. Don't worry about that. I'll be explaining about the subjects shown in the video, and I'll play the video accordingly whenever needed. So
Okay.
let's go ahead with the presentation. So we'll be talking about the drone technology for precision agriculture and crop monitoring. Now, what does that mean? Innovating farming practices with aerial intelligence. So day by day, we are seeing a rapid growth in farming. We are seeing farmers are getting more and more technology oriented, and in order to meet the ever growing need, we somewhere have to innovate adapt the innovative technologies available for today's generation, so that we can meet the ever growing demand of the field. Okay, so now there are three major areas where we will be talking about the precision optimization. Now, what does that mean? Strategically applying inputs exactly where and when needed for maximum efficiency. So every day farming land is getting reduced, and we are getting more and more industrial setup, more and more buildings and more houses are getting developed. Agricultural land is getting squeezed a bit. So in order to keep this generation feeded, we have to somewhere get the most out of our exact field that was available, and that is what we have seen in the with the green revolution. Now you can say that with the use of drone, we are kind of seeing an upgraded version of the green revolution. Aerial intelligence. You can gather comprehensive field data through drone imagery and sensors. So since drones are airborne, and when you top up a drone with an AI, it can actually help you in lot of things, like lot of disease detection, lot of various kind of crop monitoring can be done. You can detect like which kind of which kind of pest you are actually having in your field, which area of the field has to be uh, uh, feed it with like more pesticide or feed it with more water. There are a number of things that we can do when we will actually be implementing the drones. Improved outcomes. Obviously, when we will be having a better data, when we will be having better knowledge about our fields, we will be in a better decision making position where we can decide that which area of the field, and obviously when these all this will be tested, we will be getting a better yield. Now, what is the precision agriculture? So when you take the data-driven decisions using technology to collect and analyze field-specific information for optimized management. So I'll be taking the very simple example of medical science. So a very common example is there are AI, and hope everybody is here capable. Like have you people have heard about AI, right? And somewhere all of you have used it. Can you get a yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So we have used AI, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. So what AI gets trained on? AI actually learns from large number of data available, large data sets actually. The same happens when we do this by the data. Why AI gets to decide. So when you write or give a command to the AI that please write an email, The AI actually looks for the various or large number of data sets available to that large language model that goes inside and compares that. Let's say if I'm writing a leave email to my college principal, so the AI will actually go to the internet. It will actually go to its training data to see what kind of language, what kind of subject it has to select to apply for that leave application or for that leave mail. Similar way, when we use the technology, when we have the access to technology, and when then we will be able to collect different data
Reach out
sets.
with any questions you may have about drones and agriculture. Thanks for watching. Be sure to visit our website and subscribe to social media in the links.
So we then have the data driven decisions. Like this will not be then like that, okay, I'm feeling like putting some manure, I'm looking like or feeling like putting some fertilizers in this part or this part of the field. That will not be then based on your speculation or based on your thinking. Rather, you'll be taking data driven decisions. You will be able to decide whether my farm needs it or not. And that's what kind of the leverage that technology gives us. The resource optimization. So when we will get the proper data, we will actually not be wasting our resources. Like precise application of water, precise application of fertilizers can be done, and pesticides only when and where needed. Again, something that I already
Below.
mentioned. Okay, and the sustainable practices. Since we are now looking for and every day we think and talk about the sustainable development goals and building a world where everything is sustainable, keeping this reducing environmental impact while maintaining or improving productivity and profitability, technology has to play a very vital role. Now, coming to why use drones in agriculture, and this is what we have done with a lot of farmers actually on the field. So, agricultural drones are transformed from novelty to necessity. Initially, when agricultural drones have been introduced to this world, they were being used or they were being treated as a novelty thing. Like people were just calling it that, okay, this is quite gimmicky and there is not going to be a proper use, because what a drone will do, like we can go ourselves into the field and we can spray the pesticides or fertilizers. But when it comes to and when the drones, when they introduced initially, people were thinking it that, okay, this is for novelty purposes, but now they have become necessity. And why I can say this, we'll be talking about that. Offering capabilities that traditional methods simply cannot match. Now, 90% of time saved. So let us take an example. If I have a field of, let's say, 1 acre, if I myself go to the field and all, or if I deploy some person to to spray pesticide in the field, actually it might take the whole day if the land area is 1 acre. But if I deploy a drone, the same task will be done in less than 15 minutes. So it has saved a lot of time. Also, if I am into the fields, I am spraying the pesticide, there are a lot of chances that the smaller molecules, smaller particles of that pesticide actually are going into my mouth and my nose, which is actually going inside me, which will be harming me. So the drone is saving that. 85% more efficient in identifying problems areas requiring immediate attention. So what drone can do, if I'm spraying the pesticide, it's quite possible that some area gets a lot of spray, some area gets lesser spray. But when it comes to the drone, it can actually do it very, very precisely and more efficiently than person. Also, 500 plus acres per day can be surveyed with a single drone. Not just surveyed, it can also be sprayed. Now, applications of it. Let us see some of the common areas in which we have seen, and these are some areas which we have seen in the video also. So agricultural drones have evolved beyond simple aerial photography to become comprehensive farming tools with diverse capabilities across the growing season. A few years ago, when I was in Haryana, we have seen that government has introduced drones. Government has actually used drones to do the crop assessment. Like there was very heavy rains, and it was drought actually, not rains. Like very, it was drought, and the government did crop assessment by using drones, and then they have provided immediate relief based on that data to the farmers. It was like that if I'm a farmer, if I have been able to manage a good VV, then government has not given me any relief because I have already got it. Like I have got a good yield. But my nearest farmer friend or the field of my friend, if he has not got that kind of yield, then that can be monitored into that uh, by using the drone, and then they will be able to get the relief from the government. So here are some of the areas in which actually drones are changing the way. Crop health monitoring. So it detects stress and disease before visible to the naked eye, and we'll be talking about all these topics one after one in detail. Planting and spraying, automated seedings and precise chemical application. You must have seen that there are few people, those who are using seed bombing technique to increase jungle areas or forest areas. Soil and field analysis, map soil properties and field variation. So irrigation management, identify moisture level and optimize water usage at some particular location or some particular field. Pest and disease detection. So let us talk about the crop health monitoring. That what is this, and why and how drones are actually helping in crop health monitoring, and how they're actually helping us in improve the yield. You can actually see the problems before they are visible. So let me give you a very prime example by connecting it with one of my friends. One of my friend was a doctor. She was taking, actually she was working in a hospital. One fine day, like I had a conversation with her by the morning. By the evening, I got the news that she had got brain tumor and she just died. Like she was on duty and she just passed away. Life doesn't, like life hasn't even gave her a second chance. So this was kind of an example how we can actually uh, avoid such scenarios if I connect that scenario to a feed. Because if I get that data, if we have been using AI or if we have been using some other pre-medication tools on her, she would like, or we would be able to know that this is the problem that is happening inside her. But since we have not seen it, but since it was not visible, it was not visible to the naked eye, nobody gave attention to it, and uh, like she lost her life. Same thing can happen to your plants or your crops. Sometimes your plant may be looking very healthy from outside, but actually when you see, when you there might be a lot of disease going through the plant, and your yield might get disturbed by the time of harvesting. So, a drone mounted sensor can detect subtle changes in plant health days or even weeks before symptoms become visible to the human eye, allowing for early intervention because this will be data backed. Now, early stress detection through spectral imaging identifies struggling plants before visual symptoms appear. So, what is early stress detection? Something that I have already explained. Nutrient deficiency mapping shows precisely which areas need targeted fertilization. So as you can see that this image, even in this image, this side is looking more greener. This side is looking something yellowish. This side is looking some blackish. So uh, you must have the some plants are looking greener, some plants are looking a bit less greener, some plants are looking yellowish. But like despite of being in the same field, they are getting this kind of visual representation. So that can be tracked by the drone. Obviously, not just by the drone, but rather there will be a camera mounted, which will be fitted with sensors that can check the things. Again, the growth tracking. The growth tracking monitors development patterns throughout the season for yield prediction. You can actually predict that whether the yield will happen at a good scale or not. Now, the soil and field analysis. Before seeds even touch the ground, drones can provide critical insights into soil conditions and field characteristics that inform planting strategies and field preparation. So, the modern day farming comprises of many layers. The first layer comes even before you put seeds into the plants, into the field. The topographic mapping. It will create detailed 3D models showing elevation changes, drainage patterns, and potential erosion risk across your field. Sometimes it happens that some areas in your field are at a much higher level and some areas at a lower level. So this will actually dissipate or reduce the efficient irrigation strategy. Soil variability assessment. Identify different type of soil, organic matter content, and moisture retention capabilities within field zones. So let's say if you have a 1 acre of field available to grow paddy, or let's say wheat, because paddy is a different like crop. Obviously, it grows less in soil and more in water. So let us talk about the wheat growth. So when you are planting field, you can actually do the soil testing with the use of drone. It will actually identify that which area or which zone of the field have more organic matter or organic content, and which area can hold most of the moisture, or how much moisture it can actually retain. That way, you'll be able to make a plan that which area of your field needs which kind of attention. Variable rate application map. So it can generate prescription map for precision seeding, fertilization, and other inputs based on the soil characteristics. So now, since you already know that which area of the field has better soil or some better organic matter already present in the soil, which area of the field can hold maximum moisture, or which area has the moisture retention capability within the zone, within the field, then you will be able to make better decisions. Something is happening with my computer today. Irrigation management. Irrigation management is one of the major areas. So moisture monitoring. Already we have discussed about this, that thermal and multispectral sensors identify areas of water stress by detecting subtle temperature and reflection differences. So let me give you a very brief example about this, that how this happens. So we all know that we have like the life, actually the living structure has a heat signature, right? Do people know about what is heat signature, or shall I explain this? What is heat signature? Shall I throw some light on heat signature? Like a couple of yes or no will work. You can also put that in chat box. Should we talk about the heat signature?
In short, sir, please.
Okay. So heat signature is something that we are humans, and there are certain temperatures of our body. Similarly, if you go to a field, various areas of the field have various different kind of heat signatures, which when seen through a thermal camera will give a different kind of map. Some areas where lot of heat is being generated will be red, and then orange, and then green zone. This is how it gets developed. So the moisture monitoring can be done by heat signatures by putting thermal and multispectral sensors that identify these. Then system evaluation. Identify irrigation equipment issues like clogged nodules, leaks, or pressure problems through aerial inspection. So when it comes to like large number of farming, when contract farming, or when you have really huge number of like which huge area of field, and when farming is getting done in a most or like more organized manner, then the system evaluation and irrigation planning comes into play. Also, prescription mapping. Create visible rate irrigation plans that apply water precisely where needed, reducing waste and runoff. Pest and disease detection. This is one of the most important area when we talk about farming, because keeping our plants safe from pests is one major thing. Every year we see like the number of different types of crops gets damaged because of various pests. A few years ago, we have seen that grasshoppers are actually like just destroying fields, acres of field they have destroyed. So when you actually get an early detection that this kind of pest and disease are going to like are getting in our field, you would be able to make better decision that which kind of pesticide we should be using. So the drones are equipped with specialized sensors which can identify problematic areas before widespread damage occurs. So what happens when we try to grow some certain kind of crop in our field? We must have observed that some area or the disease actually the pest actually starts from one plant or one area first. It doesn't happen that whole field or the whole crop gets uh, infected all at once. It doesn't happen. So the moment one area of your field got some kind of pest, and which obviously you cannot detect by naked eye, you can actually utilize or use a drone to detect the pest, and then you can take better decisions for the pest control. Early warning system. So detect initial infection sites when treatment is most effective and before pathogens can spread throughout your fields. So once you come to know that, okay, this is the area where pesticides or pests are actually growing and developing, you can make a decision that, okay, this is the area that only needs to be treated. Otherwise, what we do, we treat the whole farm, we treat whole farm the same way. Doesn't matter if we are getting pest in just one area. Then like if you are getting pest in one area, what is the point in spraying pesticide in the whole field? It's wastage of resource. Soil will be degraded if we use too much fertilizer or pesticide. Obviously, the crop will uh, get somewhere like, because pesticides are again not very good for the crop, but we have to use anyway, because otherwise like the crops are the pests are actually going to destroy the field. Now the targeted treatment. So applied pesticides or fungicides only to the affected areas, that will be reducing the chemical use by 60%. Now resistance monitoring. Track the effectiveness of treatments over time and identify potential resistance development through consistent monitoring. So what happens? We have to somehow compare these crops to us because they are alive, just like we humans. So when we are talking about treating their issue or treating their pest, we have to also see that whether that treatment is working on them or not, whether that treatment is effective on them or not. The same way we use medicines on us. Doctor gives us a medicine, we take that medicine and then we give the report to the doctor whether it's working or not. Yes, you can say that we can do that by naked eye, but naked eye will never be able to see uh, the things which a sensor can. So we have to use the drone. Now, planting and spraying. The most widely used uh, feature, or widely used, I'll call the most widely used feature itself of agricultural drone is spraying, the pesticide spray. We have in fact sold these kind of drones to more than like 100, 200 farmers for the pesticide spray, and across almost across the country. So this is what also planting and spraying. So the beyond monitoring, active field operations. So what we have talked till now was about the monitoring. Now, actually, we are going to utilize the drone for spraying. The latest agriculture drones don't just observe, they act. Specialized planting and spraying drones are revolutionizing how farmers supply seeds, fertilizers, and crop production products. Precision seeding drones can plant pre-germinated seeds in precise patterns optimized for growth. However, this feature is not being utilized as much so far, but this is going to be a thing of the future. However, we are doing precision seeding by the use of drones for forestation. Just a moment. So precision seeding drones are actually being utilized for forestation. If you go to YouTube or go over Google, you can actually see how they are doing the seed bombing using drones. Let me just show you something. So that's how it's happening. So they are putting the seeds in a specialized container into the drones. Obviously, the seeds are coated by charcoal so that it can be saved by, like, saved from getting eaten by birds. This is a bit sluggish. Okay, I'll share the videos later because I guess internet is a bit slow today. So, ultra low volume spares reduce chemical uses while maintaining effectiveness. As we already have mentioned that by using the drone spray, we can reduce the use of chemicals because it is like the drone will be using very precise spray. Terrain following technology ensures consistent application height regardless of field topography. So this is the most advanced and best feature of uh, drones while using it for the pesticide spray. What you can do, you can actually go and you can create a map of the field. Let's say if you have 1 acre of area and you have to spray, you can design the map in the application, and the drone will actually move in that area on, and that actually helps in automated irrigation. It will not be like that you need to keep holding the drone remote every time and you have to fly the drone manually. You can actually do point to point navigation. You can do point to point mapping. You can just click one button. The drone will automatically take off. It will spray the pesticide in a designated manner, in a very precise manner, in a planned phase, as you suggest. The moment uh, the pesticide from the tank will get empty, the drone will return, it will land. You can again then refill the tank, the drone will again fly. It will start spraying from the same position where it left or when it stopped spraying. So this is the level of automation you can achieve with the drones. Reduced operator exposure to potentially harmful agriculture chemicals. As we have already discussed that when I'm operating the pesticide or I'm spraying the pesticide in the field, there are very high chances that the pesticide will go in my mouth or inside my body. But when we will be using the drones, we can actually save ourselves from this. Now, key benefits of drone technology. So we already have discussed about this, but let us have a glance. It has enhanced efficiency. Since the drones are airborne, it can cover hundreds of acres per day with detailed data collection. That would take weeks with ground-based methods. How I can say that? So just a minute. Yeah. So let's say I have to monitor the crop for possible pest or for possible bad health, which we have initially talked about. And if I have a device, if I have a sensor which is handheld, I have to personally cover the field. It will take so much time, and in fact, I'll get tired. Also, if I try to mount that sensor on some ground vehicle or some ground based method, it will become impossible in most of the cases to actually travel through the field or travel through the yield or the crop. But when it's since it's airborne, we are getting out of all these unnecessary hurdles. The cost reduction, obvious. Initially, it might be costly to procure a drone because like the cost is really huge. But eventually, if you are doing it at a larger scale or over the time, it will give you ROI, and you'll be actually saving 15 to 25% on input cost through precision application of water, fertilizers, and pesticide. Because obviously, the less water, the less pesticides, the less fertilizers will be utilized, since you will be having all the data-driven decisions to make. Early detection. When you get the early detection, it identifies problems 1 to 2 weeks before visible symptoms appear, thus allowing you to take proactive measures to protect your crop in time, on time. Sustainability. It can reduce environmental impact through minimized inputs and targeted applications. Obviously, we have discussed about this. The data-driven decisions. And this is the most important thing when we talk about this, that when we make a decision based on some data, there are very little chances of making some error. This is what we every day suggest our students or our kids. हम कुछ भी करने से पहले उनको ये कहते हैं that okay, think about it, give it some time, ask a few more people, look into the market, gather some more data, and then make a decision. And I am sure that everybody, each one of us have done this sometimes or other, right? Because when we back any decision by a lot of data, we come to a position, we become like we be in a position to make better decisions. Thus, the return of investment for agricultural drone technology typically ranges from 3 to 5x in the first year alone through combined savings and yield improvement. Let me give you a very basic example. So we have like there is a farmer actually who purchased a drone from us. The drone costed somewhere 5 lakh. That person got the ROI of that drone in 4 months. How? He used the drone to spray nearby fields of other farmers, and he charged for it. Also, we got him a contract for a larger field, for a larger area, and he supplied his drone every month. Every day his drone used to get 3,000 rupees every day, because the drone was operational. Every day we were paying him 3,000 rupees. So every month he was making 90,000 from that itself. So combined, he has made ROI, what he has invested on that drone, in less than like four months approximately. And from the next month, the drone was actually profitable. Now, what are the technologies that are being used behind drones? Modern agriculture drones combine multiple technologies to create powerful farm management tools. Now let us understand what are these. Advanced imaging. Multi-resolution camera capture visual and non-visual spectrum for comprehensive crop assessment. You must have we all have AI in our phone. Go to Gemini, click on your camera, and try to scan any nearby object with your phone. The camera will be able to detect that. It can actually give you very similar looking products which you can later go on Flipkart or any other place to buy. Similarly, if you're looking for a plant, you can go to Gemini and you can click a photo, and you can actually ask that which plant is this. So basically, you are taking a high resolution image, giving it to the AI, obviously, which is then making decisions for you. Precision navigation. RTK GPS system provides centimeter level accuracy for consistent mapping and operation. And since fields are open, we get very great kind of GPS accuracy. Thus, the precise and centimeter level accuracy can be achieved while doing the mapping or doing the operations. Data processing. Machine learning algorithms convert raw imagery into actionable insights and management recommendation. Not just this, it can actually process the data and can produce reports for you, that this is what you like, this is what decision you should be making, this is what you should be doing. You simply need to feed the algorithm with the images that you have captured through drone, and rest everything can be done by the AI or the algorithms. Types of agricultural drones. So there are various kinds of agricultural drones. The first one and the most versatile one is multi-rotor drones. Since it has multiple rotors, it's known as multi-rotor drone. So what you have seen possibly, even like you must have seen that formation in marriage functions or party. So it calls as quadcopter, since it has 4 motors. When it comes to agricultural drone, the best of the agricultural drones, or most of the agricultural drones, most commonly used drone structure is a hexacopter. It uses 6 motors. Then we have fixed wing drones. Fixed wing drones are fixed wing drones looks like aeroplane, very similar to aeroplane. You can say that this is a scale model of an aeroplane, smaller model of aeroplane, and most of the time we use these kind of models, the fixed wing models, for monitoring purpose. So this is a fixed wing drone. Here you can see the camera, and it has a very high endurance. It can stay airborne for longer time of longer duration. Why? Because this is using just one motor. Thus, one motor means more longer time it can rotate. The battery can last longer, and that's why it can stay airborne longer. Also, the design, it can actually glide. It might just need 10% of the power that a quadcopter needs, making it one of the most efficient in terms of mapping drone. Again, hybrid VTOL drones. Now, what are hybrid VTOLs? VTOL stands for vertical takeoff and landing. Now, vertical takeoff and landing means it can take off like a helicopter and it can land like a helicopter. You literally don't need a runway. When it comes to fixed wing drones, it needs a runway. When it comes to the drone structure, this can be VTOL. that vertical takeoff and landing. When we talk about hybrid VTOLs, it has both the capabilities. It can take off from one place, and then once it's airborne, it can actually glide like this plane. So giving more versatility. Multi-rotor drones, we have talked about this. Fixed wing. So this is a fixed wing formation, extended range, obviously, cover 300 plus acres per flight with flight times of 45 to 90 minutes. Also, this kind of drones are mostly utilized by border security forces for border security. Higher altitudes, operated 300 to 400 feet for border perspective. Weather resistance, better stability in winds, up to 25 to 30 miles per hour compared to multi-rotors. Space requirements. Need open areas for takeoff and landing patterns, limiting use in constrained environment. Because of the shape, it needs a runway to take off and a runway to land. And that is what makes it a bit not very friendly. This is a hybrid drone. Yeah. So this is in VTOL mode, hybrid VTOL. It can take off like a drone. It can fly like a plane. The sensors that we use in drones mostly are RGB cameras, the most basic visual imaging. RGB cameras are also present in our smartphones, laptops, everywhere almost. All the camera devices that we use. RGB stands for red, green, blue. Multispectral sensors capture non-visible light reflectance. So there are various light sources that are not visible to our naked eye. For that, we use multispectral sensor. Then the thermal cameras. Thermal cameras actually detect heat signatures and temperature. We have worked on this kind of drone, like thermal cameras, for a project in Bihar. LiDAR sensors. So here actually create a 3D model, and we use these kind of sensors for 3D mapping. When mapping happens, we use LiDAR sensors. So again, okay, thermal cameras. So water stress detection can be done on by using thermal cameras. Irrigation management system, irrigation system evaluation can be done. Drainage mapping can be done. Early disease detection can be done by using thermal cameras. By getting the temperature differences as small as 1 degree Fahrenheit can indicate significant plant stress condition before visible symptoms appear. So by the use of drones, we can actually help yield great farming. I guess we are done. That was the last slide. Also, time is up. So you can have questions if you have any. Like that was all from my side from the agricultural drones. We can have question and answers, please. You're not audible. Just
So good evening, sir.
good evening, sir.
So this is Srinivas. Like I wanted to ask a question. Like as advanced technique like drone technology is being used for agriculture, there is any precise exercise like where we follow like these type of drones like related to a forest area where there are some very good incubative and medicinal plants, and maybe they are in verge of extinction or something. Can we find through these type of studies?
Definitely, sir. So let me clarify one thing. When we talk about drones, people most of the time consider it that this is a very big tech or something like this and that. But when you precisely talk about this, what I call it, drone is a vehicle. It's just a vehicle. You can, just like any other car in your house, you use the car for different purposes, right? Similarly, we can use the drones for various purposes. So let's say if I have to identify a particular kind of plant inside a forest, what we can do, we can use the multispectral camera. We can put a algorithm on it. We can then train that algorithm to identify that particular plant. And when the algorithm will identify that particular plant, it will give you a notification. Similarly, and I hope that everybody of you have used your phone's camera to identify what kind of plant is in front of you. Or if you have not used it, go ahead, use open Google Assistant. There you will find a camera icon. Click on that, click a photo of the nearby object. It will actually tell you that which object is this. Using the
Because in
same
CBSE
data,
we have some useful practicals for the students like population density, population frequency, like these type of advanced technique. When we follow, we go to a small park or some for small area. Rather than going like that, it will be useful for the learning outcome of the child. So we can go to a small forest area, and through these type of advanced technique like drones, the population density, population frequency could be the outcome to be found. I wanted to ask.
that can be done, sir. That's doable. Is your question that how we can do it?
How we can do, we have a calculation part that is different, sir. Like I wanted to ask, like as you told in agri technology and all these advances when we are finding, in the same way, like we have to have some forest also to be conserved, as even if forest is conserved, agriculture will improve. So for
Obviously.
the thing, like some of the improvement strategies we can initiate to say, like these safeguard of the plants are to happen in this particular area where it is already been devastated. So we can take some improvement strategies for that to be improved. My intention was. Yes.
Definitely, sir. This is one of the most precise use of the drones. In fact, what we call like the one who protect with forest, one Vibhag, forest department. They use drones to look out for poachers. They use drones to look out for animals. They look out for tracking tigers. They look out for saving some particular kind of plant species from dying out. So yes, it's a one of the most widely used application of the drones.
Yes, I got clarity, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So one question is there that you highlighted the use of drones for crop monitoring and precision spraying.
Yes, ma'am.
Could you elaborate on how this technology can help in reducing pesticide overuse and improving soil health?
Okay. So I guess I have already touched this, but again, like let me talk about this once again. Let me see what slide it was. And I'll be talking it in a very generalized manner. So let's say I'm a person. Obviously, I'm a person. If I use any previously available method, which like putting up a tank on my back and then spraying using a handle, what the traditional pesticide spray methods that we have used, it's quite possible that I might have oversprayed the pesticides on some particular area, or I have used more pesticide than needed. Quite possible that the field, that particular point of time, the field or the crop doesn't in fact needed that spray or the pesticide or that chemical that we are spraying. But since we have not done the crop assessment, we don't know. Like previous days, if we don't get the use of technology, what farmers used to do, because they will have the crop cycle. Doesn't matter, it's the crop is taking 3 months to grow from seeding to harvesting. If it takes 3 months, they have their fixed schedule that okay, on 15th day I have to put this fertilizer, on 30th day I have to put this fertilizer. But quite possible that on the 30th day the field itself is good enough that any fertilizer, possibly the organic matter is already present in the soil, which is actually helping the plant to grow. But since we don't have the data, we are actually putting more chemicals in the field, which by the use of technology can be reduced. So that way we will be using lesser chemical. Also, when I talked about that we are using manual spray methods, quite possible that if that we might spray 2 liters of pesticide. When a drone is spraying things, it can spray things on a very uniform scale. When all the area, all the crop, the whole crop in the field will receive the same amount of pesticide in the lesser amount of time. That will be a better approach to uh, spray pesticide, and that we will be saving a lot of chemicals and saving the soil also, saving money also.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you,
And
ma'am.
in the state like Chhattisgarh, where
Mhm.
traditional farming practices are still dominant,
Mhm.
how this drone technology can be made affordable and accessible to small and marginal farmers?
This question has a lot to do with local government will. Uh, a few years ago, we tried to implement this in Assam in the tea farms. One of my local friends suggested that the local people or the farmers might find you a threat to their ecosystem or a threat to their jobs. So this is something that a lot has to be done on the government part. I have a very great example in Bihar. Bihar government has distributed some 500 drones to local farmers, and they have done it for free. And why I know, because one of my friend is closely working in Bihar, and we have supplied a lot of drones to that area. And Bihar government has very like widely utilized that resource. So coming to Chhattisgarh government, as far as I know, and as far as I had conversation with some of the district magistrate and local authorities, they are actually looking forward to implement these kind of technologies and the smart village programs. Yeah,
Thank you so much, sir.
thank you.
If anybody wants to ask question, you
Ma'am,
can.
I want to ask a question.
Okay.
How can drone collected data be integrated with GIS, Geographic Information System, for precision farming?
So, however, uh, mapping is something that is okay. When it comes to GIS have its own API support. GIS have its own technology. So let's say if I'm doing a crop monitoring, or even if I'm doing a 3D mapping of some particular area, that data can be put in various formats that GIS accepts. The most commonly accepted mode, or the most commonly accepted format with the GIS is RGB image. Also, it accepts 3D maps created by LiDARs, because we have done one, not crop assessment, but rather a coal mine mapping for making the coal mine more efficient. So that is what we have done, and we have implemented that data into GIS systems. But I am not a very deep system integrator in GIS, because that's a whole different technology.
Okay, sir.
I might not be able to answer that question very, very precisely, but I'll try to get somebody to answer that question in a more better manner. And I don't want to be wrong.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
How can AI and
You are not audible. I cannot hear you. I have just heard, how can AI?
yeah, sir. Uh, One question I want to ask: How can AI
If,
and
if, if, if there are some other computers
It's
operational,
echoing.
try to
It's
mute.
echoing.
Yes.
You can
Try
write
to
the
mute
question.
try to mute the other computer beside you.
You
Try
can
to
write in
reduce
the
its
chat
volume.
box.
okay.
So, sir, yours was a very good lecture,
Thank you, ma'am.
and your presentation shed light on how drone-based innovations, aerial imaging, and sensor-equipped technologies are revolutionizing agriculture by enabling real-time crop monitoring, early pest and disease detection, precision spraying, and resource optimization. The way you demonstrated the integration of drones into climate smart farming and sustainable practices truly inspired the participants to envision agriculture through a futuristic lens. And the question is there, sir, that
Shall I
Hansa ma'am
take
wants to ask a question. How can AI and machine learning enhance drone application in crop monitoring?
Okay. So the question is precisely that how can AI and machine learning enhance drone applications in crop monitoring? So when it comes to crop monitoring, we have to do a lot about, okay, let me first talk about AI and machine learning. When we talk about AI is something, artificial intelligence is that everybody knows that the full form of AI is artificial intelligence. But how the AI gets trained, that is where all the magic lies. AI gets trained by large number of data sets. So let's say if I just gave an example of writing an email by using Chat GPT. Now, okay. Also, let me give you one more example. The PPT that you are seeing here, that I have recently presented, has been developed by an AI. So what this AI has got, the AI has been trained over large number of presentations, large number of topics. It has access to large number of data sets. Thus, when I give it a command, it gives me that particular thing which I need. And this is what the intelligent people do. This is what intelligence do. How? You invited me to have a session on drone technology, the usage of drones in the field of agriculture. I have delivered the same. I had tons of other information also available with me, but I have not used or implemented that information. I precisely took that data which was relevant to this session, and I have utilized that only. The similar way, when we top up the drone with AI and machine learning, we put large number of data sets that, okay, this is potato or this is tomato. This is how a healthy tomato looks like. This is how a tomato with certain this kind of disease will look like. This is how a potato with lesser number less.
Thank you so much, sir.
Photographs. Yeah. There is
Thank you
another
so much, sir.
question.
We are,
Shall I take that question or?
yes, sir.
So I guess Hansa ma'am, I have answered your question. I was taking a bit longer to answer that, but you can let me know if you got that. Otherwise, we can connect back later. Sir, please, how do you multispectral and hyperspectral sensor in drone support crop analysis? Obviously, so this is something that we have recently talked about. The multispectral cameras or multispectral sensors see beyond what our eyes see. Our eyes can't see infrared. That's why we don't see, we don't be able to see in night. But when it comes to multispectral, there are light forms that are not visible by naked eye, but a multispectral camera can see. The camera actually detects that light, what your eyes are not seeing. Quite possible that mm, how to explain that? Have you used a glass or goggles that filters out ultraviolet light, like UV? So this is the same way a multispectral camera or the multispectral sensor detects or does the crop analysis. It gets, we have feeded the data that when this kind of a spectrum the sensor is receiving, the lighter spectrum the sensor is receiving, the crop is healthy. If this lighter spectrum is there, the crop is not healthy, and obviously which is invisible to our naked eye. Let me give this example with the help of a video. I will just take 1 minute to answer that question, but this is very important question. That's why. I'm showing the video that how actually drone sees that particular thing.
Thank you so much, sir. We are
Thank you.
thankful for the time,
Actually, I'm unable to
expertise,
find the video, but I'll show
clarity
later on.
shared.
Yes, ma'am. Please go on.
We are thankful for the time, expertise, and clarity you shared in addressing the queries of our participants. And your session was undoubtedly enriched the scope of this FDP by showing how digital technologies can drive sustainability, productivity, and innovation in Indian agriculture, and the use of drone not just as a high-end technology, but as an accessible and transformative tool for farmers and entrepreneurs alike. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for this. And this is the image that I wanted to show, that this is how a multi-spectral camera sees the field. So these are the healthy areas. These are the areas where crop needs some guidance, which will not be useful or visible to the naked eye. So this is what a multi-spectral camera sees. So, okay, thank you. I understand that we have scarcity of time. We can have this session sometimes later on, a more detailed one. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for having me here. And I'm very sorry for unable to turn on my camera. I don't know what's happening with my PC.
Thank you, sir, for this innovative and highly practical session.
Thank you, ma'am. Can I
Should I
leave
start the next one?
Can I leave?
Krishnani sir is there?
I'm very much here.
Okay, okay. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Yes.
Okay, our final technical session of this FDP is on climate smart innovations in agri market revolution, to be delivered by Dr. Kishore Kumar Krishnani, sir, Joint Director, ICAR, Indian Institute of Agricultural Biotechnology, Ranchi, with over 31 years of vast experience. I request Dr. Shama A. Beg, ma'am, to kindly introduce our distinguished expert. Please, ma'am.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
So, today I will be introducing Professor Kishore Kumar Krishnani, really in a very brief note, that he is an accomplished academician and scientist with 31 years of experience. His leadership as head of divisions at CIFE Mumbai and NIASM Baramati. He has taught a wide spectrum of subjects ranging from environmental biotechnology, nanobiotechnology, and molecular biology to omics-based approaches for agricultural sustainability, climate change mitigation in farming systems, circular economy, phytochemistry, technology, commercialization, and IPR entrepreneurship. Being a scholar of chemistry, he has done this much of teaching in life sciences. It's really to be waved, sir. His teaching philosophy emphasizes integrative and applied learning, preparing students not only for academic pursuits, but also for entrepreneurial ventures and industrial collaborations. He is having citations of about 6,168 and academic contribution is very vast, over 125 peer-reviewed papers, 20 book chapters, 350 gene sequences he has submitted, 12 patents and 7 granted, along with commercialization and relicensing of technology. With these brief note, and many awards he has honored with the prestigious awards. With these few words, Dr. Krishnani stands as a beacon of academic excellence, innovation, and global leadership in agricultural biotechnology. And I hereby welcome him today to share his wisdom and insights in the topic of his excellence.
Thank you, Dr. Sharma. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Loud
Yes,
and clear? Okay, that's very nice. Okay, great. So, Dr. Rupali, could you please share my presentation?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm back to Ranchi now. So,
Yes, you told me.
comfortable at my home.
Comfortable.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Thanks to the previous speaker, Dr. Gautam Haldhar, for making my job easy. Because the last 5 minutes, I was able to attend his presentation. It was on drone technology for precision agriculture and crop monitoring. So thank you, Dr. Gautam. Now, because my topic is climate smart innovations in agri market revolution, somewhere I'm also going to talk about artificial intelligence and machine learning and many other things. So, but basically I'm a chemist, and chemist come microbiologist, come biotechnologist, whatever like Dr. Sharma has mentioned. Okay. So this is a full screen now, Dr. Rupali. Is it full? You are able to see full, is it a presentation mode or it's a slide mode?
Presentation.
Please make it in a presentation mode, full slide, so that all of you can see very well. Okay. You can enable it. You have to enable the sound.
Sir, it's in presentation mode only.
Okay,
Everybody
fine.
can see it. Yes, sir.
Okay, right. That's very nice. But here,
Sir, I'm doing it.
Okay, okay,
Actually,
fine.
I was not unable to see you. That's why.
It's all right. It's all
1
right.
minute.
Okay. So I have 1 hour time, right? It's okay, no?
45 minutes, sir.
45 minutes. Okay.
Yes, sir.
5 minutes I had to complete 65 slides, right? Okay, fine. I'll do that. So quickly I will present it. So once again, good evening, and I welcome all the participants from all over the country. So the topic of my second presentation is climate smart innovation in agri market revolution. Next, please. Now, before we go deep into the agri market innovation, you should know the climate change induced biotic and biotic stresses, because unless you know that, you will not be able to know much about the agri market revolution, because this is very important here. As far as climate change is concerned, that you know very well, there are climate change induced abiotic and biotic stresses. Abiotic stress you know very well, like atmospheric stresses, like temperature, aerobic, acidity, alkalinity. There are many other things here. Okay, this includes the chemical pollution also, including a microplastic, which I'm going to talk about, and that is the abiotic stresses, right? Now, coming to the biotic stresses, the pest. The pest, this is the very wider terminology where that includes weed, insect, and pathogens, everything. Even the pathogenic bacteria also, they are the pest. Okay. So here, and so there are different types of abiotic and biotic stresses. Next, please. Coming to the weeds, you know very well, like Parthenium, you know very well, Iconia, you know, water hyacinth, and there are many other Enteromorpha and Arundodones. There are many other weeds are there. And we have the research institute on weed at Jabalpur. Okay. And we have one institute in Raipur on biotic stress management, in Raipur itself, our ICR institute. Okay. Next, please. Then harmful algal blooms, you know very well, because I have got only 45 minutes time and I have to complete 65 slides. So harmful algal blooms, which they produce a toxin as well, and which sometimes create a lot of mortality among the fish. Okay, here you can see how this biotoxins and harmful algal blooms are creating a lot of mass mortality. You know, because this is the, I tell you, many of us, they don't know about the biotoxins. They are the hidden toxins. Okay, in the water, in the soil, you will find it because of harmful algal blooms, and they produce a biotoxin. Because this is a multidisciplinary work where you should do the microbiology and chemistry. So here we sometimes we do only microbiology, we don't do chemistry, we don't address the biotoxin, and we do only chemistry, that biotoxin, and we don't address microorganisms. That's what we do that. So, but if you do multidisciplinary work, definitely it will be like we can address these issues on harmful algal blooms. Next, please. Now, probably you would have seen like some of the fishes, especially the catfish. When you smell it, it will give you a very bad aroma, okay, bad smell. And that is mainly because of the earthy body smell of methyl isoprene and geosmin. And these are produced by, these chemicals are produced by cyanobacteria, actinomycetes, like you can see Anabina, oscillatoria, there are many others, okay. Again, here comes the microbiology here, and then chemistry. Okay, so there are different types of this flavors are there. Then okay, it's fine. Please go in this slide. Then coming to the, apart from the biotic stresses, we are facing big problem of biotic stresses. Like you see the example, I'm giving just one example of aquaculture and fisheries. You see almost the entire industry is like because of diseases, various diseases, not only bacterial, viral, and other fungal diseases in fisheries and aquaculture. Even in the ornamental industry, you will find, ornamental fish industry, you will find the disease, right? Next, please. Yeah. Now, I will, in my yesterday presentation, I told you like how this salinity is increasing. Globally, you can see it's about 830 million hectare area are affected with the salt. In India, we have about 10 million hectare, I told you yesterday. And we are expecting that it will be 20 million hectare by 2050, right? That is the region we are going for alien line aquaculture. I have already told you this. Okay, this is the kind of abiotic stress. Is salinity is a abiotic stress. Next. Okay, then arsenic, you know very well. Even you will find arsenic traces in Rananggaon also, right? And in the West Bengal, we have the problem in all over the world, like many other countries. Also in Bangladesh, they are facing this problem. Okay, and you can see in the West Bengal, Bihar, Uttar Pradesh, Assam, Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh, and Madhya Pradesh, we are facing this arsenic problem. And it is all mainly because of the metal asphyxiation. You can see arsenic 3, 5, and monomethyl arsenic acid and dimethyl arsenic acid. Apart from that, we are facing the big problem mercury and cadmium. Arsenic, you know, like the recommendation is only 10 ppb, 10 microgram per liter. It's not milligram per liter, it's a microgram per liter. That much level in the drinking water is very difficult to maintain. Even you don't have proper equipment, even AAS, atomic absorption spectrophotometer, cannot estimate 10 ppb. You have to go for ICP-MS, inductivity coupled plasma mass spectrometry, right? Next, please. Yeah, and then now we have been talking about so many contaminants. Now we talk about contaminants of emerging concern. एक और contaminant आ गया भाई, अब क्या करें उसको? तो अब contaminants of emerging concern, now probably you may not be knowing it. There are forever chemicals. You can see the like per and polyfluoroalkyl substances that is called PFAS and forever chemicals. And these chemicals, in my next slide, I'm going to tell you how it is affecting all over the world. And these are the chemicals. And also, like every day, the toothpaste we use it, right? The toothpaste is one antibiotics is used, that is triclosan, and triclosan is the emerging contaminant. When you spit it, like after this using toothpaste, and it is going in the groundwater, and it is creating the antimicrobial resistance among the microorganisms. So see, like it's a contaminants of emerging concern which we don't know. We don't know much about that. So there are many others. Face wash, chemical we use it. Okay, cream and sun cream we use it. Simply wash it, it will go to the groundwater. So these are the contaminants of emerging concern. We are facing big problem. Okay, an antibiotic resistance gene, it is also a contaminants of emerging concern. When I say contaminants, contaminants means anything. It may be chemical, it can be biological, anything. Okay, so and then microplastic also is there. Next, please. Now this is published in the Science Journal. Science Journal is the topmost journal, you know, very high impact journal, right? And the USGS, United States Geological Survey, they have conducted a lot of research and survey, and what they found that like over the 20% of US population depends on the groundwater. Okay, and what they say that most of the Americans now, even our report says that about 95% American, this forever chemical they have entered in their blood. Okay, some maybe some traces, maybe within safe level or whatever. So it is all because of the industrial pollution and many other things which we use regularly that is contaminating our aquatic environment. It is coming to the agriculture also. So that is the region like these contaminants of emerging concern we had to address. Next, please. See, I have already told you about triclosan. Okay, and these are the PPCPs, pharmaceutical and personal care product, which we use regularly. These are the contaminants of emerging concern, including triclosan, toothpaste industry. Next. Next, please. Yeah, many of the pesticides, herbicides, weedicides, and antibiotics, many other things which are widely used. Okay, they also create a lot of problems sometimes. So that is the region like, but if it is a non-judicial use, then definitely it will create a lot of problem. So that is the region we have to address those issues as well. Next, please. Now I see the problem like how water got with some chemical and there was mass mortality of the goats and the fish. And what happened in the Kerala because of endosulfan use, aerial spray of endosulfan in the cashew crop in Kerala. You see the newborn baby, what happened to that? This is a real picture in the Kerala. Next. Now microplastic very well. Okay. Now in the microplastic, let me tell you, one paper they have published in PNS, Proceeding of National Academy of Sciences, United States, a very high-paid journal. Okay, and publishing paper in the journal is very difficult. Even my entire life of 34 years of experience, research experience, I have only one paper in this journal. Okay, and this journal now in the researcher they have reported that in the 1 liter water bottle, okay, which we buy from the market. So in America, what they did it, they purchased a water bottle, and that time, I think 3-4 years back, they were not having any proper technology to estimate this contaminants. So what they did, they developed the method, and what they found that in the branded water bottle, they have reported 240,000, more than 2 lakhs nanoplastic, microplastic in those water samples. Okay, and when I say microplastic is that is less than 5 millimeter size. That is microplastic. Okay, but apart from that, we are facing the problem of nanoplastic also. That's what they are reported in the branded water sample, and that we may also be drinking that, we may not be knowing it, right? So those contaminants of emerging concern that we have to address those issues. Next, please. Then this is nothing but a white pollution. When I say microplastic, is nothing but a white pollution. On an average, you, me, all of us are consuming about 45,000 microplastic every year. We are taking invariably about 45,000. This is the published in some research journal, and they have reported it's all because of the microplastic which is there, and about 45,000 every year. Next, please. Then you can see that in Australia, what happened in the rice, they have reported the microplastic. Okay, you can refer this publication, and you will find that the microplastic are present in the rice. Next, please. Then even in the milk, also they have reported. Next, please. Even in the milk, also they have reported microplastic. You see the publication here. Next, please. Okay, and then you see the there are reports in the newspaper, and even IASC also they have reported. Okay, in the Kaveri River, the microplastic, and there are many other issues you can see at the published in the McGee's and also in the newspaper. Next, please. And this microplastic in the fish feed, because when you use the feed, in the feed itself, they have reported the microplastic. And when the microplastic is there in the feed, and that feed, when you are as a fish meal, in the fish meal, if there is microplastic, and the fish meal is the ingredient of the fish feed, so it will contaminate the fish feed, and fish feed when you are adding it in the water, and then that will also create a lot of problems. So that is the region these microplastics are there. Okay, okay, right. Next, please. Even after this USGS has warned, millions of Americans may be drinking contaminated water. Even we have also published one paper in Current Science recently, and that we have reported that maybe now we also should do something before it becomes late. Okay, maybe some method we have to develop for microplastic, and maybe the contaminants of emerging concern that is very much required. We should go for that. Next. So now here comes the climate smart agriculture. Definitely, suppose if you want to go for agri market revolution, wanted to do the marketing of your agri products, then that should be free from chemical, that should be free from pathogen, right? There are many other things. So here comes the climate smart agriculture, or climate resilient agriculture, because we talk about the climate change, we talk about the climate induced abiotic and biotic stresses. So that is the region, the climate smart agriculture, innovation like precision farming, drought resistant crops, and smart irrigation to increase the productivity, income sustainability, build resistance to the climate change and reduce greenhouse gases. The environment also we have to take care of that. One health I told you yesterday, and to ensure sustainable food production and improve the livelihood. Okay, there are three pillars of climate smart agriculture: increase productivity and income, yes, very much required, and climate change resilience, that is also equally very important, and environment also we have to take care of that, because sometimes the greenhouse gases will be there, emission will be there. So can we reduce the greenhouse gas emission? And that also we should do that, right? So this is the three main pillars of climate smart agriculture. Next, please. Again, it's like transformative approach, climate smart agriculture, sustainable intensification, because you see, if you want to go for intensification, definitely you have to give a lot of inputs in that. Okay, in the limited area, if you want to like cultivate your whatever crop or fish or whatever, so in the limited area, so intensification, if you are going for that, then definitely we have to look into that. So we should go for sustainable intensification, and we have to adopt it, we have to mitigate it if any problem is there. So definitely we have to develop a climate resilient crop variety. And yeah, next please. Then climate resilient crop variety, definitely the plant breeding techniques that can help, okay, in developing the plant and the climate resilient crop varieties. Definitely, like say heat tolerant, salt tolerant, drought tolerant, okay, and it can resist the pest, it can resist the disease and maintain the high yield, and it can enable the producer to mitigate the risk associated with the climate change, and also it can enhance the income. And agroforestry, you know very well, it's a combination of the cultivation of trees and crops on the same land and offering the multiple benefits. Now here you can see the trees provide the shade, reduce evaporation, improve soil fertility. There are many other things, advantages are there, right? So agroforestry practices contribute to climate change mitigation as trees contribute to carbon sequestration, right? And biodiversity conservation and diversification of income generation for producers through timber and fruit together. Next. Coming to the vertical farming, yes, in the vertically where you are doing it, it's take layers, okay, and it's an area saving, okay, and it's like you can see like often using the hydroponic, okay, our hydroponic, you know very well, without soil, and aeroponic again so without soil, but it is in the air, and the root will be in there where you are sprinkling some of the nutrients on that. Some spray you are doing it, right? And then also like so area saving, as I told you, is the water consumption. It can reduce the water consumption, and year-round production you can do that. It can optimize the resource use efficiency, because we talk about the use efficiency, resource use efficiency. That is equally very important. Regenerative agriculture, definitely we have to go for that, because you see now such as cover cropping, okay, crop rotation and minimum soil disturbance, because when you disturb the soil, there may be a lot of issues. So that is the reason if you are going for zero tillage or minimum tillage, then that is really good. Okay, that is the actually conservation agriculture, which is a system of sustainable farming that promote three core principles: minimum soil disturbance like zero tillage, permanent soil cover with the living, like yesterday one participant was asking, it's like a mulching, you're doing it, and then crop diversification through crop rotation or intercropping. That's what we have to do it. And here I'll give you one more example. Say rice we do in Kharif season, right? June to October, and then after October that land simply we are leaving it vacant. We are not doing it anything. It's happening. There's more than 10 million hectare area, and I think Chhattisgarh in that side, if you see Jharkhand side, you will find where after this rice cultivation they are not doing anything. So can we go for some other crop? Okay, cover crop. We can cover it. Okay, we can go for mustard, we can go for the oil seed, we can go for some other crops, we can do that. Okay, and that is the region the cover crop is required, and also the crop rotation, we should do that. Crop rotation, for example, suppose in a Kharif season you are doing a rice, and now you want to do the maize instead of rice in the Kharif season. Can we go for that? So that kind of like crop rotation is also equally very important here. Water retention, reduce input cost, because as I told you, zero budget agriculture yesterday. Can we reduce the input cost? A lot of input we are doing, fertilizer, chemicals, okay, the many of the antibiotics. So that can be reduce it. Can we go for the zero budget agriculture, where like integrated farming system, where the byproduct of one crop can be used for another crop, right? That's what we can do that. And precision agriculture, my previous speaker also has already mentioned that the remote sensing, GPS guided machinery, drones, precision irrigation. There are many other like benefits are there. You can see here, okay, crop rotation, cover crops, smart pest, and all those things. And conservation agriculture, I told you already. And there are many other things here. Next, please. Then crop rotation, cover crop, I've already told you, okay. And you see the advantages of this. This improves the soil health, nutrient cycling, pest management, increase organic matter content, diversified crop species, incorporating cover crop. There are many other advantages are there, right? It reduces reliance on the chemical input. And also the smart pest and integrated pest management, you can see. Now here, there are some trap crops. Trap crops means like the crop simultaneously you are cultivating with the major crop, okay? And the trap crop is simply, it will attack the insect. And that is like the insect will damage the trap crop, but not the major crop, okay? And the pheromones also you know very well. And then there are many other, like you can see here, where the integrated pest management can very well be done. Conservation tillage, conservation agriculture, I told you already, okay? That is also equally very important here. Next, please. Then digital platform, yes, an artificial intelligence, definitely, and data analytics plays significant role in improving supply chain. I'm coming to this, your agri market evolution. Okay. Now here, one thing I want to tell you. Say, I'll give you an example. I was in Maharashtra. That time, like we used to visit the tribal area in Nandurbar district, and they would because we have successfully implemented improved technology intervention in integrated farming system, including banana. We have done it, and that actually what they were saying it after this banana when they wanted to harvest it, and they were solely depend on the other people to come over there and they take it. Okay, and they were not coming. So farmers are complaining that they are giving us a very low price, okay, and we don't know what should we do that, and they are not coming to take it. Then we suggested them, why don't you do the direct marketing? Now you live in the digital era, okay? We live in the digital platform today. Direct marketing you can do, okay, direct. It can be possible. So you can avoid this brokers in this intermediate people that can very well be avoided it. Okay, and so the digital platform and digital era we live, that definitely it can help. It can connect the farmer directly with the buyers, retailers, consumers, eliminating the intermediaries and enabling more efficient, transparent transaction. Okay, through the use of online marketplace. Now you see everything is available online. Now you see simply we are one click away. Simply we are giving, and then next day we are getting that. I mean, same day within half an hour, 1 hour, we are getting it immediately, right? Okay. That's what I mean, at a much cheaper price. We are getting a good quality also, we are getting it. So when you live in the online era, definitely it can be done. Only thing is that awareness we have to create among the farmers, and that they should learn all those things, mobile and all those things in a smartphone, and they can very well do it themselves, the computer and all those things. That's very equally very important. So digital platform also provide real-time market information. Real-time market information, like suppose I'll give you one more example. Say now, sometimes we get the onion at the cost of 10 rupees per kg. Sometimes we are getting 200 rupees or 100 rupees. Okay. After seeing other people, the other farmers, they are doing it. The many other farmers, they will do the onion cultivation. Right. But if you go for the digital platform, if you go for, like, say, in the particular village, some farmer, they can go for onion, they can go for some other crop, some other horticulture crop, vegetable or whatever. And in that way, they are doing it. So based on like the requirement, based on the like market survey, how much it is required in the nearby area, if they want to send it to some other state. Based on that, if they do that using this digital platform, so then the price will be fixed. I mean, like, okay. And I just want to convey this message to all the participants through this platform. Now you see, we talk about 1 rupee, 2 rupee, 5 rupee. Oh, today onion is 40 rupees. Oh, tomorrow is 50 rupees, 10 rupees increased. We can very well afford 10 rupees. The 10 rupees is going to farmer. Even if it is like say 5 rupees, 10 rupees extra, it is going to the farmer. And we should be happy for that. We should definitely be happy for that. And if you calculate on an average per month, maybe it will come hardly to 200 or 300 rupees extra money. So at that 140 crore people, and if some money, if you are like it is going to the farmer, definitely it is really advantageous for them. Otherwise, what will happen? That much hard work they are doing in the field. Imagine. when they're doing that much hard work, if you don't pay them properly, then they will not do the farming. Then what we will eat? Nothing. Okay. Because many of the people, farmers here, because they are not getting the good price and they don't want to do farming. Okay. So we should encourage them. We should encourage them to go for the farming, and definitely they should do that. Because they are our annadata and we should respect them. So we should not bother with 5 rupees, 10 rupees. It doesn't matter for us, I tell you. So that's what we should encourage them, right? Yeah, that question I'll answer regarding the microplastic spectrophotometer, I'll tell you. Okay. Then the digital platform, I told you, the real-time market information it will give you. Okay. And the enabling farmers to make informed decision regarding the pricing, market trend, what is the trend, what is the demand. Okay, that is very, very much important. Because agri market revolution is required. We have already achieved green revolution, blue revolution, yellow revolution, pink revolution, everything we have achieved, right? But we yet to achieve market revolution, agri market revolution. That is very much required, right? It's a direct marketing. Can we go for that? Can we use a digital platform? Can we use artificial intelligence? Okay, can we go for that? Yes, it is possible for agri market revolution that can be done. Okay, and then enhance the supply chain efficiency, reduce the cost, improve market access for producers, leading to the increased profitability, and ultimately they need a profit. Otherwise, why they should go for the business? Why they should, any business, if you yourself want to become entrepreneur, unless you get a profit, why you will go for entrepreneurship, right? Profit is required, no? At least some profit should be there, right? So that's what I just want to convey this message to all the participants here and then the faculty here. We should not bother for 5, 10 rupees or whatever. Every month hardly comes 100 or 200 rupees. We should pay that, right? Yeah, next please. Data analytics, yes, tool play a crucial role in enhancing supply chain efficiency. Optimization model is same thing only again. Okay, and the farmers can leverage data collected from sensor, drones, and weather station to gain valuable insight into the crop performance, soil health, resource utilization, input use efficiency, resource use efficiency, how much water is required. Should we go for fertigation? Should we go for micro irrigation? Okay, should we go for drip irrigation? Okay, that could be possible. We can very well do that. And also, like you can see here, the artificial intelligence, including the machine learning and the deep learning, okay, and the predictive analytics empower farmers to predict weather patterns, okay, because the weather pattern definitely we have to predict it, otherwise it will be very difficult. Tomorrow what's going to happen, we don't know. Okay, developing the climate resilient crop varieties, enhancing the sustainability and resilience throughout the agricultural life cycle. Okay, then coming to the integration of Internet of Things, okay, where and the artificial intelligence facilitate the real-time artificial Internet of Things already entered in our life cycle already. We have been using it. Okay, the best example is Alexa. Simply you are asking Alexa to sing that song, particular song, and singing, right? So you are playing that song. So it's a good example of Internet of Things. Right, and then artificial intelligence, that real-time data collection and analysis, ranging from weather pattern to soil moisture level. The soil moisture level is very important in agriculture. You know very well. It empowers farmers with the valuable insight, and also you can see it can make informed decision about crop selection. We should go for the which crop, okay, and irrigation planning, whether it should go for micro irrigation. Okay, or should we go for drip irrigation, or should we go for like and the pest management as well. Next, please. So here, this is a summary of that, whatever I told you about agri-market revolution here. Technological integration, the use of digital platform, artificial intelligence, and the Internet of Things help farmer make better decision monitoring crops and manage resource effectively. Whatever resources you are having, that if you are able to manage it in a proper way, you can do wonders. And with those resources, we have very well. So that's what we can do that. And market connectivity, because initiative like you can see here, Unified National Agriculture Market, online marketplace, aim to link farmer directly to the wider customer base. Today, I'll give you one more example. Now, you see about 50% tariff has been increased, okay, and by United States. Now, 70% or 75% in our country, they are non-vegetarian. Okay. And those non-vegetarian people, say, I'll give you one more example. Now, we do export, shrimp farming, shrimp export, we do that. And that now, just it's my one recommendation, you can say that, or maybe suggestion. What we can do here, if every month, if we eat 1 kg fish or 1 kg shrimp, okay, and if we increase the per capita consumption, now at present, per year, we eat on an average, Indian is eating 13 kg fish per year. Per year, I'm talking about 13 kg. Okay. So if we make it say 20 kg or even if 15 kg per month, okay, or maybe 20 kg per month, when we start eating the shrimp, it's a domestic consumption. I tell you then many problems can be solved. Okay. So in that way, I think we should be patriotic. Definitely we should go for that. Just like I can understand that probably you don't like to go to the fish market because of smell or something. But now we live in the online era. It's simply one, like you can order it, you'll get the fish at your door, right? Even the shrimp also you'll be getting it. Okay. So, and that's a good quality shrimp. So that's what, if you start eating the shrimp, because shrimp is a very good source of protein, I tell you, good for health. You should go for that. Okay. And then see that the supply chain is streamlining the process from farm to consumer through better logistic, transparent, and then data-driven farming, analyzing vast amount of data from sensor, because sensor technology I told you yesterday. Okay. So based on that, definitely it really helps a lot. And also focus on farmer welfare. Ultimately, our goal should be farmer welfare. I tell you, they are our annadata. We should respect them. Okay, we should respect them. We should encourage them to do the more farming. Okay, even I know many mechanical engineer, after completing their BE or BTech, whatever they have done it, now they are very successful farmer. Okay, they are non-agriculture graduates. They have never done agriculture in their life. They have never learned it. But after completing BE, now you see they are applying their knowledge in the agriculture, and they are very successful today. Okay, because they are doing all this like automation and everything. Okay, applying this artificial intelligence and many other things, machinery and everything, they are using it. Next, please. Then definitely sustainability, ecosystem, economic factors, social relationship, and governance. All those things are equally interconnected. Next. Then here, again, the summary is nothing but a summary only. The climate resilient crop variety, vertical farming, agroforestry, and the digital platform, and precision agriculture all together. Definitely we should go for that. Okay, next. And also like the same thing only I have told you already, resources efficiency, yield increasing, and optimization of cultivation practices, market stability, and also the reduction of the distribution rates. There are many other things here. And the source is the one paper they have published, from there I have taken it. So thanks to them. Next page. Here, this traceability is very important. I will give you one example here. Say, any fish or shrimp or any food commodity, say rice or wheat or maize or whatever. Okay, suppose you are eating rice. Rice, from where it has come, that you don't know. Okay, so can we do the eco-labeling? Can we go for the traceability? Here, that records we have to maintain, the farmer has to maintain the record. Say a particular village of Chhattisgarh is cultivating rice. Okay, and the farmer name and that area, latitude, longitude, whatever that has to be mentioned. From there, there was a cultivation there. Okay, and in that he has not applied any pesticide. He has done maybe a semi-organic farming. Okay, or something like that. Not much chemicals were used, something like that. And that everything he has to mention. Similarly, the fish. Okay, fish is free from chemical. So from that particular place, it has been. So now, in that way, you can give the wider publicity. This is also one kind of technique of agri marketing, I tell you. Because if you mention that, भैया मैंने ये राजनांदगांव की फिश है, राजनांदगांव की रोहू है, उसमें कोई केमिकल नहीं डला है, ये ट्रेसिबिलिटी इको लेबलिंग जब करने लगेंगे ना, तो आपका फिश प्रोडक्ट अपने आप बिकने लगेगा. तो ये सारी चीजें करना बहुत जरूरी है, इको लेवलिंग एंड ट्रेसेबिलिटी. ओके, बहुत सारे लोगों ने किया भी है. एंड कंडक्टिंग अ हैजर्ड एनालिसिस एंड डेवलपिंग अ बैकअप प्लान, बिकॉज ये जो हैजर्ड एनालिसिस क्रिटिकल कंट्रोल पॉइंट है, बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है. Before chemicals enter in the aquatic water body, the source we have to identify that, and there itself we have to eliminate those chemicals before they enter. Once they enter, then again you have to do bioremediation. There are many other things, techniques you have to apply that probably may not be possible, right? That is the region. Like here, we should go for this traceability and eco-labeling. Next. Then again, you can see like there are a lot of areas where the entrepreneurship can be done, fish marketing or whatever. Fish culture, you can see mostly it's a 51%. Okay, if you talk about the aquaculture and fisheries, fish breeding, you can see here it's around 4%. Fish processing again 17%. Pond construction again is 5%, and the fish product marketing again is 20%. Marketing is very important here, 20% that has been given here, right? So various aspects of fish farming and aquaculture. Next, please. And again, the same thing, only like say, if you want to become a aquapreneur, I want to go for aquaculture and fisheries, then definitely like all these facilities, you have to create it, and waste utilization enterprises, and also the inland aquaculture system enterprise. And we have the Pradhan Mantri Matsya Sampada Yojana, 20,000 crore it has been given by the PM, thanks to Prime Minister. Such a wonderful policy like the scheme, they have launched it, very successful. I tell you, it's very successful. And that Pradhan Mantri Matsya Sampada Yojana, and there are many other things you can see here for aquaculture and fisheries here. Next, please. Then here, once you like go for the aquaculture and fisheries, then you have to have hatchery. Say, suppose in Rangangaon, you are not able to get the fish seed. So you can establish a hatchery. Now you can have the portable hatchery. Simply buy from Seafa Bhubaneswar portable hatchery for IMC culture. Integrate like your roe, cuttle, and mrigal. Okay, so you can very well do that. Hatchery is a portable hatchery. It will cost you, I think, 1.4 or 1.5 lakhs rupees on hatchery. And that hatchery, if you are having it and you start producing the fish seed, okay, so you will not be facing this problem of fish seed availability. Then again, you have to go for the nursery. Now you have to like increase the grow this fish fries to the fingerling size, 5 gram, 4 gram, or 10 gram size. And then you have to stock it in the pond or wherever. And then again, after say 8 to 9 months, once you get it, the harvestable size fish, okay, market table size fish, the table size fish, you can sell it in the market, right? That's what we have to do it. So you should have the hatchery, you should have the nursery, you can create it, okay? And that's what, like tanks, if you want to do in the tanks, you can do that. Even you can do in a cement tank, or you can do in a FRP tank, okay? That's what you can do that. Next, please. Then I'm giving you one example here, where here, like you can see the strength of the pulp farming. Okay, pulp farming, when you use this aquatic organism muscles, you are using it for pulp farming. I told you yesterday, it's definitely profitable. It's an additional income. Pulp muscles available in all kind of water bodies, less investment, but weakness is longer duration of culture. Okay, 1 year or so, whatever. Skillful technology, we definitely need a skill in that. And unaware about the pulp farming, you don't know the proper technique, then it's better not to do that. You should go for the training, proper training. Okay. And it's a mortality after the surgery, because you have to implant the nucleus in that. Okay. Now you see in this, anything you can make it, pulp. Okay. Say if you want the shape of say Rama, Krishna, Jesus, whatever, like any shape you can give by the implanting the nucleus in that, in the organism. And say like any kind of structure you can do that. That is possible. Okay. So these are the opportunities are there definitely. Integration with the other species, fit to integrated multi-trophic aquaculture, indoor and outdoor culture can be done. Yes. Product and byproducts can be utilized from the mussel. Yeah. And even they do the circular bioeconomy here, where even they use the byproduct of this pulp farming for some other purpose. Right. Even I came to know that they are making some small diya. Tum diya jalate hai na, usse kuch se jo bach jata hai usse bana rahe hain log aajkal. And diversification of aquaculture is possible. But I came to know that because of chemical pollution, now when they were getting in within 1 year pulp, it is taking now 2 years. I told you yesterday, right? So chemical pollution is really creating a lot of problem nowadays. So marketing is really a threat. Where to sell it, or what should we do that? And captive breeding of the mussel not standardized yet. Okay, we are fully dependent on the wild collection only. You have to go to the water body and collect it. Breeding is not that much done. More exploitation of existing species. Next, please. The soil health card, definitely, like even you can have your own lab where create a because farmers they need a soil structure. What are the pH, EC, organic carbon, nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, and micronutrients. And that can, if you are providing those services to the farmer, I think it's good service. I should appreciate that, right? And already Krishi Vijnan Kendra, they are doing a wonderful job for providing the soil health card to the farmers. Next, please. Well, we celebrate that Bird Soil Day on 5th December. Soil health card, like we also done it successfully in Nandurbar district. You can see that. Next, please. Now, this is a soil health card which we issued. Next. Then now you see the aquaculture and fisheries, you can see about in coastal line is about 8,000 kilometers, river and canals about 191,000, reservoirs we have about 3.15 million hectare, about 20,000 reservoirs we have in our country. Ponds and tank, we are also million hectare, you can see brackish water area, estuaries we have. And also like you see, there's some very important, today's like in 2024, the present fish production of our country is 18.4 million metric tons. Okay, where the inland is more, about 14, and the marine is about 5. And potential fish production is more than 20. We can go for up to 2022 or 25 also in future. And the fish seed production is about 1 lakh billion fries. And hatchery we at present in India, we have about 1,500. Okay, and we have the floodplain wetlands also. Floodplain wetlands like in Bihar, you will find there are many. Next, please. So huge potential. You can see the production how it is like increasing. Okay, it is a 22 data where the 16.18. Now 24 data I have given you 18.4. Next, please. Then Indian fisheries, India ranks as the 3rd largest fish producer, but it's the second. Good thing that we are 2nd largest aquaculture producer all over the world globally, and 4th largest exporter of fish and fisheries products. Okay, we should be proud of being Indian, right? And contribution of fisheries to GDP is about 1, and contribution to agriculture GDP is about 6.2. Per capita fish availability, I told you 13 kg per year per person they're eating in our country. Annual export earning about 60,000 crores. You can see that, right? And employment in sector is, I think it's more actually, not 14. It's very high. This is old data, 14 I'm giving. Next, please. Then, but still, we are 2nd or 3rd or whatever, but still way behind in comparison to China. I told you every single drop of China using it for fisheries. Okay, and so there is a huge potential. Where is the potential? I am going to tell you. Next, please. Here we have the culture-based fisheries. I told you we have about 20,000 reservoirs. Okay, a lot of potential are there. Next, please. Maybe in 2 more minutes I'll complete it. You can see the reservoirs which we have all over the country: Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh. Earlier it was the Madhya Pradesh. Okay, so that you can see all the reservoirs all over the country. Okay, small, medium, and large reservoir. Next. Then common fish species in the reservoirs which can be cultured. You can see a different cold water fisheries in Madhya Pradesh. Also, we have the Mahasi. Okay, and like in the hilly area where the cold water fisheries are going on, that is also possible. You can go for freshwater aquaculture, inland aquaculture, brackish water aquaculture, coastal aquaculture. Next, please. And then this is the reservoir fisheries again in the pond. How we can do that, like in the direct in the reservoir. Simply, as I told you yesterday, simply stock the fish, and after 1 hour or so, 1 year or so, you can harvest it. Next. Then here, this is the example here. The small reservoir which are less than 1,000 hectare, medium reservoir which are 1,000 to 5,000 hectare, large reservoir are 5,000 to 10,000 hectare. So in large and medium reservoir, you cannot do much. Okay, because these are like not amenable to, you cannot control it. It's large, but a small reservoir is under your control. Okay, 1,000 hectares, you can very well maintain it. 500 hectare. Okay, simply stock the fish after one year or so, you can harvest it. We have done it here. You can see here in the bottom, that one in the Nasik area, we got the project from Corporate Social Responsibility, CSR, and we have successfully demonstrated the percolation thing-based aquaculture. Okay, and you can see the cage culture also here. Next, please. Integrated farming, I told you already, including everything. Next, please. And then establishing hatchery, yes, that is also equally important. Next. Then IMC aquaculture. Now you see the like if any particular place you had a pond which is the water is not retaining there, then you can do the lining here, HDP sheet. You can install it, and then you can retain the water there. That's what we have done it in Maharashtra. Next. Then rice cultivation next. Banana cultivation next. Poultry farming, we have done it. You see this, we have done it in all the real picture in Maharashtra. Next. And dairy farming, fodder crop. Okay, I was talking about zero budget agriculture. Even the fodder also we can cultivate, right? For the dairy, for the animals, right? Next. Onion cultivation, next. Intercropping in the banana, onion cultivation was done, intercropping, next. Compost production unit. I told you the waste whatever generated agro waste material, simply you can prepare the compost. Okay, next. Then seed generation also, like say onion seed can very well be like we can produce the seed, right? So we don't need to buy from the market. Next. And the field day, because but again you have to do the demonstration, a lot of demonstration to the farmers, and we have to go for the training and we have to learn. And that's what we have to do it successfully. We have done it in Maharashtra. Next. Then see the extension activity is equally important because when you do something, extension is equally important. Next. Then training programs, definitely even we have taken them by bus, they have gone to some other places, they learn like okay about the climate resilience and abiotic and biotic stresses, how to mitigate the disease, how to mitigate the abiotic stress, everything they learn. Next. Now see again the awareness program, many awareness programs were conducted even in the near Mumbai in Palghat area. Next. Then here the field day exposure visit, many other things, fisheries, rice and everything, we have done it. Next. Okay, next. Then two more slides, final. I strongly believe that when we say I am okay, you are okay, that is the best technique. If you say I am okay, you are not okay, you will miserably fail. Okay. But if you say I am not okay, you are okay, that is also not correct. Okay. First we have to respect ourselves. Then okay. So then I am okay, you are okay. That's what we should do that. That is the key for your success. If you really want to go for entrepreneurship and agri marketing, if you want to do that, okay, you have to establish the linkages with the people over there. Next. Here, because now we live in the, we talk about the economic power, we talk about the military power, but knowledge power is equally very important here. We have the knowledge, and the knowledge can very well be converted into the wealth, money. So we have to worship both the goddesses, Saraswati like for the doing the basic research and Lakshmi for doing the applied research, right? When you do the applied research, then you start getting money, right? So here, there is an emergence of knowledge economy. Even the Chanakya has told about 2,500 years back, Arthikaricha Vidya, that means create wealth from the knowledge. It was known 2,600 years back. That's what we should do that, right? We have to, like the knowledge power, we have to harness it in a proper way, okay? So when you want to go for the entrepreneurship. Next. Then finally, it's like we have to be finisher like Hanuman in Ramayana, where like if you want Sanjeevani booty, they will get it surely. Next. Okay, so thank you once again, and I hope I completed within time, within 45 minutes. If you have any query, I'll be very happy to answer it. Okay.
Thank you so much, sir, for this session. I think so. I have a question, sir.
Yeah.
That particularly in semi-arid regions like Chhattisgarh, in your opinion, what are the most practical climate-smart innovations that can be rapidly adopted by farmers?
Now, you see, Chhattisgarh, you know, it's extreme winter, extreme summer, you know very well, right? And but good thing that in the Chhattisgarh we have a good soil and good water as well, right? Because it's not a coastal area, so we don't get like inland saline areas here as compared to Punjab and Haryana. So we are lucky that we don't have those inland saline areas, right? But definitely the temperature, and you see, we have about 20,000 rice varieties in Chhattisgarh. धान का कटोरा तभी तो बोलते हैं ना, तो वहाँ पे तो इवन मैं आपको एग्जांपल देना चाहूंगा कि मैं मतलब कहीं भी जाता हूँ, मान लो कुछ देना है तो छत्तीसगढ़ के राइस लेके जाता हूँ, तो उनको अच्छा लगता है कि छत्तीसगढ़ के राइस हम लेके आए करके। तो मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि इसमें काफी वैरायटी डेवलप की गई है, इवन फोर्टिफाइड राइस वेराइटीज और इसके अलावा जो आपके drought tolerant varieties, okay, because rice cultivation, when you are going for rice cultivation, you need minimum 3,000 to 5,000 liters of water per kg for producing per kg rice, okay. 1 किलो राइस बनाने में आपको 3,000 से 5,000 लीटर पानी लगता है. So can we like minimize the water consumption here? Maybe can we go for up to 2,000 liters? Okay. So some of the varieties they have developed it in that way. Okay, drought tolerant. Simple, and similarly the temperature tolerant. Okay. And there are some like herbicide also, like I came to know that they are working on that. But a lot of research is still going on because you see the climate change is a very tricky problem. Okay. And definitely we should keep working on that. And maybe all we researchers, we should they should go for the climate change induced abiotic and biotic stresses. Research is very much required. Okay, that's what they should do that. And also, I was invited by the fisheries department in Chhattisgarh long back, and you see a lot of fisheries activities now in Chhattisgarh now, because of water is really good. Okay, and even like hatcheries they have established, so that there will be seeds availability there. Okay, in those areas where which is the climate prone area, there also they have done it. Okay, so these are some changes I can see. And I know in the Chhattisgarh has a very bright future. Very bright future. It's all because of natural resources they have. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. One more question.
Yeah.
How can young agri entrepreneurs and students get involved in promoting climate smart innovations at the grassroots level?
Okay. It's a good question. Actually, this young generation, now you see, many of the young generation now, because they want to be in a digital platform. Okay. I remember I attended one interview for a vice chancellor position, and they asked me one question. Most of the students now, they want to, I want to link that question to your answer, your question here. They asked me this question, most of the students, they don't want to go to the library. They don't want to read the books, all mobile, all online only.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So, they wanted to know what should be my reply. You know what I said? I said we should follow the American policy here, because I had been to United States, and there I could see that there they allow a student to go to the library along with a laptop. Read the books, okay? If you need doubt, immediately laptop, online Google search, okay?
Okay.
Because if you read the book, suppose particular term, you are not able to understand that, okay? And then by the time you'll forget when you'll go back home or your college. So there itself, they will solve it. So let them do whatever they want to do that. So we should encourage them to read the books, and also coupled with the online era. So here, this new generation, they like this online, mobile and everything. If we tell them, this agri marketing, agri market, a lot of potential it has. You can go for the marketing, agri market products online. Okay, I know many people like online business. They are doing it, and they are earning a lot of money. I tell you, a lot of money. They are doing it. So in that way, whatever they want to do, that we should encourage them to do that. Okay, if they want to go to online, they can go for online. If they have interest in agriculture, where they can go for, I want to apply the artificial intelligence, machineries in agriculture, we should encourage them to do that. In that way, if we are saying, telling them, asking them to do that, I am pretty sure they will like it. They will surely like it. Okay, yeah.
Thank you so much, sir, for your this session also. And your presentation today not only highlighted the challenges posed by climate change, but also offered practical solutions through market-linked innovations that are vital for ensuring both productivity and sustainability in agriculture. Your emphasis on integrating digital platforms, policy reforms, and farmer-centric approaches has broadened our understanding of how agri-markets can transform to meet future challenges. Your detailed insights into climate resilience technologies, sustainable supply chains, and the role of youth and entrepreneurs are particularly inspiring for participants. By addressing the queries with such clarity and academic depth, you have truly enriched the learning outcomes of this FDP. We are sincerely thankful for the time, the expertise, and the vision you shared with us. Your guidance has given participants not just knowledge, but also a sense of responsibility to take forward the ideas of innovation, sustainability, and resilience in Indian agriculture. On behalf of the organizing committee and Swami Shri Swarupanand Saraswati Mahavidyalaya fraternity, I extend my heartfelt thanks to you, sir, for your insightful lecture on climate smart innovations in agri-market revolution. Thank you so much, sir.
And thank you for giving me an opportunity to deliver the talk. Thanks to Principal Madam and you also organizers. Thank you, Dr. Sharma.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Sir, please join the valedictory session after
Now
this.
it's going to start.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I'll be online, but I'll be doing some other work also simultaneously.
Okay.
I'll be attending it. Okay, sure.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very
so
much.
much, sir.
I think participants, they don't have any query, right? Okay, so
They have given thanksgiving to you, sir, for a wonderful lecture. They have said.
okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for such valuable and knowledgeable section and great presentation, sir. Learn a lot from it. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. See you then.
Thank
Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your valuable sessions. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, dear participants, many of you are facing some problems while filling the form, starting the test. Actually, I am getting so many messages, but try to log in again and again so that we will finish this task within time. Please.
Good evening, Rupali ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, we are not able to log in. We have tried like 4 to 5 times before also. So
Okay.
start button is not responding actually.
Okay, even you have not logged in.
No ma'am, I have logged in already. वो जो message आ रहा है ना मैम assessment का, वहाँ पर आ रहा है have read, understood and will adhere to the assessment guidelines. वहाँ start button पे click कर रहे हैं. It's not responding, ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am, group में भी message आ रहा है. Many people are facing the same
Yes,
issue.
ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm getting so many messages.
Okay,
Let me
ma'am.
check once. Give me some time. Yes, participants, please remember to check the checkbox, which is located at the upper side of the start button. Please first check that checkbox.
Hello, ma'am. Hi. Good evening, Rupali, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
मैम आई एम जस्ट आस्किंग कि ये जो 10th जो सेशन था अभी जो सर ने लिया है किशोर सर ने तो उसका फीडबैक लिंक भी तो होगा ना फीड करने के लिए
हाँ वो भी रहेगा सर वो तो हम लोग का पर्सनल फॉर्म है बट जो अटल एफडीपी वाला फॉर्म है एक्चुअली यू नीड टू फिल दैट फॉर्म आल्सो फॉर द
पहले अपन असेसमेंट वाला कर ले मैम
हाँ सर असेसमेंट वाला कर लीजिए आप आपका स्टार्ट हो चुका है असेसमेंट स्टार्ट हो गया है
नो नो मैम एक्चुअली दैट सेम प्रॉब्लम बार बार असाइन करने के बाद वो साइन अप लॉगिन ले ही नहीं रहा है जी
Rupali ma'am will guide you. You all please join the link in this meeting only.
Shema ma'am, I think there is an issue in portal. Because from here also the portal is not working. From our side also.
Yes, exactly, ma'am. Problem is with portal.
So what can we do?
ओके मैम, आई थिंक हम अपना जो वैलिडिक्ट्री है वो स्टार्ट करते हैं,
हम्म,
है ना, थोड़ा वेट करते हैं। ठीक है, मैं एक रिक्वेस्ट भेज देती हूँ अगर थोड़ा डिले के लिए। आफ्टर वैलिडिक्ट्री वी विल कंडक्ट दैट टेस्ट।
okay,
ओके
okay.
ओके मैम।
So the another link. So we have to join in the another link. Rupali ma'am, we have to join another link.
Yes ma'am, another one.
Okay.
I'm sharing it.
The previous one which you have shared.
Yes, yes.
So close. We should be out from this.
Yes, out from this list.
Okay.
This one.
Thank you all the participants.